we're going to continue mastering the mold this morning. For people that weren't here yesterday, my base initial read on Mr. Mold is that it seems like, what's the best way to put it? Probably like a Viper or Black Widow quality card. I don't think it's gonna take over the game by any means, but I think there's a good chance it's reasonable and playable. Taking Soup with us, thank you for the 2 months, appreciate that. Hey, glad you enjoyed it, Currents. You wanted some Sentinels, did you, friend? Allow me to help. How long does the Factor promo last? About 3 more weeks. Guess we're doing this. Is it fair to say that 2,400 credits is roughly 500-ish tokens? That doesn't account for the fact that you get free credits every so many levels along the track, and that you get credits out of reserves on occasion. It's the thing to be aware of. So their hand already has 7 cards in it. So molding doesn't do anything here. I guess there's a chance that they play other stuff out, but they have priority here too. But they're probably gonna play a non-sentinel card, right? Right? Almost Sentinel them here, or Green Goblin them here too. It could have been right to Debris Center last turn to lock this up, so that way Dark Hawk wouldn't be Shang-Chi-able. You can do this to play for all the locations. Yeah, I should have gone with my gut. Hey, Jazzy, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Why does it Beast cost reduction work with Wave? Because there's 2 different kinds of cost reduction. There's cost reduction that sets something once and then it's done, and there's cost reduction that is constantly updating or whatever. And they're very, very different. So Beast is more similar to Swarm as compared to Death and She-Hulk and Stature and Miles Morales. Yeah, we had a few resubs this morning. I didn't read them out yet. King J, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. St. Lovejoy, I appreciate the 3rd of a year. Taking Soup with us. Thank you for the 2 months. Rekka Jan, coming in hot for the 2nd month. Welcome back. And Chazzy Diamond with the 2 months as well. Good to see the snappers coming back for more. Look at us, chat. We're both givers. Everybody gets some presents. That one doesn't do anything. Send this over in the middle. Get a little moldy again. They have priority here, so anything they generate will happen before our mold generates. Band of Xander, thanks for the 2 months. Good morning and welcome back. That'll do big. 58 is a big number. Thank you for the 56 months worth. Welcome back. Harry is heavily teched against Master Rules. You know, honestly, one of the things that's nice from a whale perspective about new card releases in Snap is in most other card games, you basically, in most other card games, you get these hyper-focused pocket metas to the point where, like, all the games you play for, like, the first 2 days after a set releases are basically meaningless in terms of determining what's good, bad, or otherwise. Because it's just so hyper, everybody's playing exactly the new things and nothing else. Trackborn, thank you for the brand new sub. I believe they are, in fact, playing an all-pixel deck. They go to 7 here. We go to 8. I just want to make sure I'm beating a blue Marvel. Victory. Hey, Fat Boy Luke, thanks for the prime. Yeah, I guess my point mostly is, Mod, unlike in a lot of other card games, hard teching for new cards in Snap tends to not be correct, right? because the fact that most people don't have immediate access to them means that you're not going to run into them a ton, right? Still no good Angela split. Nope. Never lucky rubber ducky. Worth it to buy Master Mold? No Series 5 cards are worth buying other than the ones that are permanently Series 5. They are all a waste. Everything gets cheaper if you wait. It's Darkhawk versus Ronin in this deck. I have no idea. That's what we're currently playing games hoping to figure out. Taking for anything other than season pass cards seems iffy. Yeah, I agree with that. Big agree. Do I want to cut them off a draw with Widow, or do I want to get a demon for next turn to deploy? We're about to lose to Deadpool, which probably means we should pack it up, pack it in, and try something else. Yeah, deciding whether or not to play around Zola's a real choice. I guess this plays around Zola. They're probably not Zola though, right? Because like if they were Zola, if they were Zola, they can't play the Deadpool. No, we're probably dead here regardless. Big null, champ. This doesn't seem very good. When is Genshin happening? We played Genshin yesterday for about an hour. It's up on my secondary YouTube channel if you missed it. Although they actually put it back on the bounty board a second time that I could take it, so we might do some more of it next week again. I was gonna retreat. We queued up with my Ronin deck into a discard deck, so along with my life rather than play a match where we're hard countered. What floor of the Abyss do I clear? 11-3. Haven't quite broken through on 12 yet. Want to leave the center open, because if we peel hood, vipering the hood in the sewer system is excellent. The problem with Mordor is you don't know if it ever actually did anything. Yeah, so that's kind of a tough part with all of the disruptive cards in Marvel Snap, right? Like Iceman, Korg, even Widow to a degree. You don't know if you actually cut your opponent off of drawing their meaningful card or not. Arrow? Is Galactus worth getting and saving for or pinning? He's in my shop, but I only have a couple hundred tokens. I'm 20 cards short of a full collection. I mean, technically they're the only cards worth getting with tokens. There are people asking me for my thoughts and opinions on this deck list. I have none. It's literally our first game with it. We're dying to Galactus. Yeah, I guess I should have flipped a coin with the Viper, huh? I should have flipped a coin with the Viper. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I kind of mentally check out when I realize I'm playing against Galactus, because win, lose, or otherwise, the game's like no longer interesting. I need to be better about doing that. It's a little bit of a gamble, because if they Viper me, I can't beast them back. Aha! I get Sentineled. Okay. Think we just want to run in. And we drew Max, so if we peel Mystique here, we can Mystique the Ronin to Maximus last turn. Definitely not centurying next turn, so play hood middle. Well, shit. I guess feature location's a good example of a fine location, right? Like it's not high impact. Ooh, do those boosters actually let me split my crystal finally? They totally do. I just need credits. I'll be able to add her to the list of cards I've split. Not that she's particularly playable, but... yeah, I really think Plunder Castle should probably go up a rarity. It's a really, really polarized location. They've done that before too, so hopefully that ends up happening in the future. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year, Panzer. Welcome back. Alright, is it my turn to get a cube? Oh, snap. we're both just like taking turns getting screwed, not playing into the forge on one.
Victory.
I think all locations that adjust your ability to be able to play your own deck should be the same rarity as Eagle. I think that's a bad take. All of those type of locations are definitely not equal. I think in particular, ones like Death's Domain and Luke's Bar, locations that you could play things like Storm or Scarlet Witch into to adjust them are fine at the rarities that they are. The big problem with something like Plunder Castle is only one side can play into it typically, and you can't play things that adjust them, etc. Alright, our first Thanos of the morning. Get them nice and full on sentries. That's rude. Hey, congrats on Infinite Ash. Sonata, thanks for the 2 months. Good morning, good morning. So, the Space Stone actually impacts this location, right? Because it impacts the location, not the card. think we're just like a roaded into arrow. Although I don't know that we'll be able to win the right, huh? It's my favorite Genshin character, Chow. Ooh. Knowing their Shang-Chi is no longer in play is big game. That means we're probably good, right? Gonna be 14 over here. This 5-6 is solid. Just roaded, copy roaded Maximus. I think your assessment is reasonable and you can put Kang into most decks. Let's talk. Information he provides is reasonable. It's definitely easier to make Ronin bigger than it is to make Darkhawk bigger. That is an accurate take. What do we play? Sarah. I think Sarah's in a tough spot with the leeches that people are playing right now. So I'm not super interested in that. Miguel will play a strong 3-drop on 3 with Dino after to boost your Dino. Agent Coulson kind of does that for Dino. If you haven't seen the Coulson Dino builds. Agatha, is that you asking the questions? We're Cerebro 3 gamers. Enjoy some Sentinels.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I don't know that we can force Titania over to them.
Escaped.
Alright, I probably should have done this a little bit ago. I'm gonna throw it in the title. Sick of the meta, upset with how new cards release. Your feelings are valid, but I don't really want to hear about it. The constant complaining is grating. Keep it out of this shit. That's kind of what we've been doing anyways, but I haven't really communicated to people why we're timing them out. Slow mode was only for non-subs. It is only for non-subs. Twitch's interface is hot dog water, so it still says slow mode over your chat, but you can send another message, Jazzy Jeff. It's not gonna slow you down. No, no need to apologize for that. I've been pestering my Twitch rep like a couple times a month that, hey, they really need to fix the interface. You are far from the first to not understand that. You certainly won't be the last. For people asking about thoughts on the power level of Mold, after playing with it for the last few days, it feels like it's probably like a Viper or Black Widow power level card, meaning it probably has its places where it's going to belong in the format, but it's also probably not going to be format defining. And if you don't like the couple of niche places where it belongs, it's probably not worth picking up for you. From a pure power level perspective, I would estimate it's probably going to be the weakest of the 3 releases this month. But that is also just an estimation. We don't have the other cards to play with just yet. Kind of wait and see. Something to think about as well. KFC did not give you a beta code for Diablo 4. My wife got one, no problem. You need to make sure you ordered it online or through their app. Weaker than Nimrod. I don't count Nimrod as one of the monthly releases. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Alright, so we're losing the right. Gotta hope that 11 beats whatever they're doing mid. It does not, said. My kingdom to second dinner to not have to deal with chuckle fucks that don't understand percentage plays and emotes at the end of the game. Please, Mr. Broad, give up whatever petty thing you have about subjecting your players to psychological abuse. Okay, Nova Roma's looking good. There's our Darkhawk deck too, right? A priority here. Get a little moldy in the middle. Sick. That's great for us. Maybe I'm supposed to put the hood on the left. Yeah, maybe duck. I drag whatever they're doing this turn over to the left. Right on time, Beast. We don't have priority, which is good for us with the Titania. We just play for all 3 locations, right? Plus 12? Plus 12 is probably enough in the middle, right? A little bit more over here. They confirmed the patches next Tuesday, or have they not said a date? They just said next week. So no confirmation on which day next week. Hey, we moved a card with arrow. With Quinjet on 1. I heard you say that once you're Series 4 complete, you stay Series 4 complete with just the Battle Pass. How does that work? So, you get about 6,000 tokens per month when you're Series 3 complete, which is enough to buy 2 Series 4 cards. Then you open 1 random Series 4 card per month from collection levels. And then the 4th card each month you have because you bought the season pass. So if you get to a point where you're Series 4 complete, you stay Series 4 complete just by buying the pass. Because there's only 3 cards a month you need to acquire. You get to buy 2 of them, and then you get 1 randomly. I think I'm actually just like beasting left for tempo here. And we're gonna go like rotate into Mystique Max. Is it worth continuing to save for a card that we don't know what balance changes are coming? I have no idea, and nor does anybody else that doesn't work at Second Dinner. Correct. I am collection level 17,000 and a half, and I have not opened any Series 5 cards. AMA.
Opponent snapped.
Leech here isn't the end of the world because we get to like Maximus and Sentinel and stuff. Wish I could play here to play around Shang-Chi. I guess we just lose to Arrow 1-drop, huh? I mean, we're beating Infinite, right? Good convo, good convo. They spend 6 energy for 20 power. We spend 6 energy for 21 power. The Tempo Beast did win us that match. That's true. Matchmaking considers collection level, your current rank, and an internal MMR score. Remember, just because you're low rank doesn't mean you're not going to play against good cards. People who are bad at Marvel Snap or just don't play a lot are still going to get collection complete eventually. You don't have to be winning matches of Marvel Snap to progress your collection. Marvel Snap's economic model makes it so it takes a little bit longer for busted decks to propagate down the ladder to other people that are lower, but it doesn't stop them from happening forever. Tender, juicy hot dog. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Good morning. Take a Sentinel here. Black Panther will downgrade to Series 3 alongside Shuri and others next month. For the April batch. Hey, congrats, Panda. Sunspot gives them some valuable flexibility here. I'm up by 4, so they're gonna have to soak 4 energy over the course of the next 2 turns. I don't have a Rodent in sight here. I don't think I'm supposed to max them. Hey, glad you find it useful, Radiant. Okay, and they soaked the full 5 here, which means I have to win the right and center. Might be challenging. There you go, a couple of ways. I think for 1 cube we'll stay. Opponent. That's true. We are beating She-Hulk Taskmaster. We're beating She-Hulk Arrow as well, right? Are some of the better things their deck can do after passing on 5. We're dead to She-Hulk Captain Marvel. Dead to that. Yeah, we didn't have any lines that beat that one, right? Speaking of pre-rolls, looks like it's time for our ad roll. Nom subs, I'll see you in 2 minutes. As always, you're not going to miss any gameplay. We'll see you back here in a minute. Oh, they could have played both right. That's true. I was thinking they'd have to arrow the middle, but sure, they could have played both right. Hey, what's going on, Becca? Thanks for the 5 months. Morning, fish. Yeah, it varies a lot region to region and even day to day. Which ad space they sell weird. I assume certain markets like the US are oversaturated for them. The more premium ad spaces. It would be nice if one of the variants I was waiting for would show up in my shop instead of being 50% pixels despite having way too many pixels. That would be nice. Hey, Dave Brace. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate it. You buy all the pixels, you won't have that problem. Yeah. I mean, I am slowly getting all of the pixels, so I've hit a point where I have every title and avatar in the game, so I get a new variant every 4 reserves now, which is nice. Hey, KPT, thanks for the brand new Prime. Good morning, good morning. What am I looking for? I'm waiting on a Storm variant, which that one's not a huge rush because she's not playable right now anyways. But I'm waiting on a Storm variant. I'm waiting on Angela variant. I'd like Taco Hulk. I think the Storm one's the one I want the most because it's a really sweet piece of art. Hey, Nost. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Pixel complete is the real end game. Yep. Something like that. We had, what was it? We opened like 72 reserves yesterday, and we were like 60-40, I think, by the end, pixel or non-pixels to pixels. The Bass Darkhawk build X Steam is definitely the one I've played the most, is the most consistent for me. Love any of our plays here. I guess we'll Maximus, but doesn't feel good. Hopefully they're Galactus, so this Viper hood into the Avengers compound is gonna screw them. So probably some kind of Nimrod destroy deck then. If I had to venture a guess. And then we'll Arrow plus Titania next turn.
Snap.
Wait, there's a card called Motherbold? Oh, that's the location. Got it.
Victory.
Mordor's a card that's really hard to parse. It's like impossible to know when you're helping them versus hurting them with it. And now there's Baby Bold who's just, right? Well. Could Master Mold be good into... Could Master Mold be good to Cerebro 2 if that deck is playable again? Yeah, maybe. Because you're right, Korg Ice Banded there along with Beast are good. Getting to make Titania free down the line is quite powerful. Let's get to slip her out on the final turn. Why not free Demon instead? Because Demon, I can play out proactively and not get punished for it. Whereas Titania, if I try to play her out early, my opponent can punish me for doing so. So I'd rather be able to play her for free on the final turn. For the sake of flexibility and sequencing. I give the Titania in the middle. I don't think giving the Titania in the middle is a good play. I think trying to gamble back and forth which side of the board Titania is going to end up on is, generally speaking, not a winning line. Okay, and then we have Mystique copy the Ronin into Master Mold Demon Titania next turn, which is pretty solid. Oh, you know what? I was gonna say I should have played. I almost said I should have played. I almost said I should have played Ronin Center, so I don't have priority, but we don't have priority anyways, so that works out. Ronin's 13. Yeah, game that Danger Room decides. This is the flip. Got him. Hey, Benji, thanks for the quarter of a year. Someone asked, if we get a good balance pass, what deck are you looking forward to playing that's been pushed out of the format? I'm just looking forward to playing, like, the point slammy decks that just, like, can't keep up with Shuri, right? Like, Cerebro and Silver Surfer and other things like that are things that I'm looking forward to giving a try again. Dukan, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Lead on Hood, because if we draw Viper, we might want to Viper it. I think have some crap decks are pretty reasonable right now, Silence. Been playing a bit of those to reasonable effect. Cerebro's definitely the big one I personally miss having in the meta. I was gonna fill my hand, but I think that's also fine. Hey, thanks for the Prime Age Gem. Appreciate the over 2 years. Oh, Negative's another deck I love. Hopefully Leech gets pushed out of the format. We can play Negative without feeling embarrassed. We played a little bit of that one the other day, and it was fun. It's one of my favorite silent decks to play in the game for sure. Do I need to play a demon out next turn? I guess playing the Hood this turn is good in the event that we get leeched. Because they did greenstone us. To draw a run in here. I think that wins the game, right? Yeah, they should have She-Hulk plus something else here. So they'll win the center, and then we should win left and right. Yeah, they play two things. They have 5 cards left. This is 13. I guess we're only going to 11 here. We lose to, like, Magneto here, I suppose. Something they could reasonably have. Arrow. How does Arrow beat us? Oh, Magneto would drag Max. Yeah, good shout. And Shang-Chi. Dino would beat us. Yeah, because we have the -2 from Hood. Oh, I forgot the Forge was gonna make this bigger, actually. So we were beating a 12-point set here regardless. That's great. Having Max and Demon post Leech feels alright. I think they'll ever swap cards, like release Cyclops with an ability and change the existing one to be a different name / art. Hard to know. I agree that it's weird that Cyclops is such an iconic character and he has no text. It's fucking hideous, chat. Do I have enough boosters to do anything with that? I do. We have enough to take it to yellow. We're not gonna take it to yellow. We'll upgrade it next time we actually play it. I'm gonna put it to green for now. But, yeah. Baron Mordor is the only green card we need around here, chat, okay? This is the only green lad we need here in Hoaglandia. Heard about 0 energy 5 power Titania. Let me tell you about 0 energy 10 power Titania. Wasp. Wasp has nothing on her, chat.
Oh, snap.
This is a hand that doesn't even mind getting leeched on. Being able to look at your hand and like be like, yeah, leech me, bitch, feels good. Try and fill the left here, I think. I don't want to arrow right because the Space Stone makes it unpredictable. The Space Stone makes the whole board a little unpredictable. I definitely want to just arrow here to get my resources used. Oh no! I've been leeched! How will I win the game now? Not leech. Figure it out somehow, I guess. I'm gonna play the demon left just so we can play around blue marble here. We didn't need the Shang-Chi, but I feel better having it. This deck seems solid. We've got the 2 busted interactive cards in Arrow and Shang-Chi. We've got Ronin for a pile of stats. We've got a bunch of cards that don't mind getting leeched and put numbers into play. We're definitely ticking a lot of the boxes you want to tick in this format. Bots retreat. Sometimes they do, yes. Can't decide if I want to tempo the Viper or not. The fact that Limbo is here makes me want to wait to play the Viper, and we are instantly rewarded. That's good, man.
Oh, snap.
They knew I was a Viper enjoyer, chat. They took away my fun. Okay, so this is a arrow your Shuri'd thing into the Shadowlands and then Shang-Chi you, right?
All systems go.
I'm gonna do this turn. This feels like it could be a we're Cosmoing you on the right snap. Do I wanna Ronin there? If I Ronin here, we might have a shot. Yeah, I'm gonna Ronin on the right actually. We're just gonna die to arrow. Is the problem with this line? Actual nuts. It's frustrating. Yeah, I should have just gone for the Shang-Chi instead of playing scared. That's true, and that's honestly, the Taskmaster is more reason to go for the Shang-Chi, because if I Shang-Chi and they Cosmo me, then they can't Taskmaster, and then that's fine with me, right? So like, they can't, I'm either cutting them off the Red Skull or we're cutting them off the Taskmaster. No, I think my line was bad. I think reflecting on it, I'm supposed to Shang-Chi because either result with the Shang-Chi is fine for us. Like, the line I took left us exposed to arrow on the last turn, like exactly what happened. It sucks. It sucks that they had everything and it all came together for them, but I think we could have played better around what they were doing for sure. Chillin'. Hey, Warlordy, thanks for the 27 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, it's hard to know if they're Destroyer or Galactus here. We're also flipping a coin on where they're going if they have Galactus.
Kneel before Galactus.
I really hope this card doesn't have its same text box next week.
Escaped.
That is my one big wish list that's not been alluded to, that I hope they feel warrants a change. It is on the watch list, yeah. They did confirm that Galactus is on the watch list a long while ago. I don't really like to get into discussions about what I would change or how I would change things. That just gets people riled up. Just not what it is now. Seem to have missed something. What's the watch list? So the watch list is something that Second Dinner alludes to at different points. That is a list of cards that they're keeping an eye on and considering for changes. Sheng here, right? Then we can Hood, and then extra we have Rodent plus Demon. So they play one card this turn. Rodent is 11. And just arrow mid, demon left. Does that beat Spectrum? Yeah, it does, because of the Mojo World. Yeah, it's probably better. What if they arrow? The opponent's archetype is pretty unlikely to contain arrow. That's a card you should play around there. All right, Chad, I'm feeling it.
Animated fray.
We're gonna get Viper Split number 10 today, and it's gonna be the what? It's gonna be inked Kirby Crackle, and it's gonna be glorious. So the problem with Wog Master Mold is by the time you set that up, your opponent's already drawn plenty of cards, and you're not really disrupting them meaningfully. And the only thing you're paying off with Wong plus Master Mold is like making your Ronin bigger, which you could already do plenty good without having Wong involved. So it's like a lot of effort for a pretty minimalistic payoff, all things considered. Kick the Raptor over, play Iceman into Beast. Was this the person playing the all pixel deck earlier? I feel feel like it was. Confirmed pixel enjoyer. Have you experimented with Master Roll inside of Darkhawk? I have, yeah. I was a little whelmed by it. She's so good, chat. Technically need arrow boosters too. On 5 or 6 splits on her without an ink or a gold. Not quite as unlucky as Viper, but close. On Ness.
Victory.
Hey, Fury, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Actually, I think... she has enough boosters to... Yeah, let's get her to Ultra so she's more likely to get boosters. Is the game over so I can look at the screen again? LOL. So we need mold boosters, we need viper boosters, we need arrow boosters. Mold, we're obviously only taking to gold, these two. We've got this will be my 6th arrow split, this will be my 10th viper split. Because I'm gonna beast the hood anyways, I'm gonna play it to the left.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh, this person was playing Cerebro 3 earlier, right? So our Master Volt's kind of medium into them. Yo, dog, I heard you like Sentinels. I think I'd rather replay Iceman than have a free Titania for later. It's close though. Killmonger's a real concern. Wait, why didn't they play Cerebro into the Stark Tower? Hey, Tasty. Thanks for keeping out with your sub gift. Good to have you back. We could get Killmongered off the Titania here. It's a card that we're not great into. Cerebro last chat. We're not playing Mystique Dexter. Not even playing it next turn. Am I gonna get baited? Am I getting baited into staying here, Chip? Took too long. Yeah, they can have Armor or Professor X for the right side. We almost fed them. Yeah, they often have Scarlet Witch or Rhino too. See, chat, if you want me to spew cubes to you, you should probably play faster. The bounce deck. Rocket Raccoon's budget consideration of that archetype with some frequency. Have some crap. Got him. Quake is an incredibly swept on card. Quake is an incredibly common recommendation for a pet card that people like more than they should. Back on the left. Play Ronin on the right. things out in the middle. We died a arrow 1-drop here. Tie!
Tie!
No Thanos, Hood into Viper, Ronin into Mystique.
Oh, snap!
Push the button. Observe that. Being luckier is a strong line. Solid recommendation. I'll lock them in the Niffler, I think. AV mark. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Probably solid, right? This is 18 here. We're taking away 9 from them, so we're winning here. They're probably playing like 2 cards out of hand, which means it's getting smaller, but we're shrinking the lizard. We're adding 5 more here. Need to play something to beat here as well. Oh, we lose the breaker because of Niffler. Sedge. Zero power arrow wins again. That she does. As she frequently does. What kind of car do I drive? One that holds 3 children. Sometimes more than that if they have friends tagging along. A prison transport. LOL.
Snap.
With changes coming next week, do you think it's worth buying cards at the token shop right now? I am unable to see into the future, unfortunately. Why do you call this deck fair, Ronan? What does an unfair one look like? I don't know if there's an unfair Ronan deck. Fair versus unfair is card game jargon. Not to say that a deck is like cheating or breaking the rules, but more so a combo deck versus like Shuri. Shuri is what we would classify as an unfair deck. And fair versus unfair has nothing to do with power level and has to do with the play patterns that the deck executes as it plays out. Hey, nice like it is. Welcome to the end game. Yeah, Lockjaw's a combo card. Lockjaw is an unfair card. Galactus is an unfair card. It's a combo style thing. Yes, fair is in honest, not fair is in balanced. Put this here for now. We'll see how the expansion breaks. The Elysium lets us get Ronin into kill here, which is solid. They have priority, so the Titania is not at risk of jumping over here. I'm gonna stay through the step, I think. If we draw a beast next turn, our Ronin gets huge and we can win kiln. Order for Mystique top deck. So if I order them the other way and they don't play 2 cards, I give them my Titania, which is not ideal. Oh, opponent! This is the little Ronin that could. This Ronin would like to be all grown up. Can I win the center though? I'm not sure that we can win this game, huh? That's awkward. Needed Maximus to give us a little bit of extra stats, huh? Because we couldn't Mystique the Ronin the way the sequencing worked out. I can swing 6 in the middle, but that only gets them to 14 and us to 12. Don't think this wins here. We're definitely winning the right. Yeah, Arrow would have been playable here too because of the Elysium alongside these. So they just have to beat, they have to beat 7 power, and we know they have 2 Sentinels, right? So it's just like anything else. Nah, I think we're just leaving. We have priority here too, so we can't even count on them like playing a big thing and changing it. Play a 6-cost card. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Fold the best new Series 5 card so far. I think Stature is probably better in terms of raw power. Mold seems fine, but it's definitely not like a high power card. It's like a cute disruptive effect. Even if you have priority and arrow your opponent's cards into Altar of Death, theirs don't blow up, and I don't know why. You should check out, it's literally the featured video on my YouTube channel, Weird Marvel Snap Interactions That Will Lose You Games, is what the video's titled. It covers that and a bunch of other things that are kind of unintuitive, weird interactions in the game. If you've not watched that video, it is very much worth your time to check out. Only get variants for tokens and add-ons. They haven't given us timelines or anything like that, service. I have not a clue. That play does not make sense, chat. And the reason why that play doesn't make sense, the people are saying it makes sense, you're silly. It doesn't make sense because they also don't trigger the effects at the location that they were originally played at either. So I would be inclined to agree with you that it makes sense if they triggered the effect at the original location they were deployed at. But they don't trigger the effect at the original location they were deployed at. I think that interaction is weird and bad.
Opponent snapped.
Take your 1 cube, Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Space Toad. Space Toad does it again. Feels like a Tempo Viper with no hood in sight. It's gonna be a Rodin on 5 into Mystique Maximus kind of game. chilling.
Snap.
So their hand is nice and full. We've both had a kind of middling start to the game, and we master molded them. Sneak into max, play for all the locations. Die to arrow. The fuck out of my game.
Victory.
Stop, think, play. So long. Were we winning if they arrowed middle? We were, right? We would have been 11, and we would have been 16 minus 2 is 14. Alright, looks like it's about that time. Non-subs, we'll see you in a couple of minutes. I think we're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. I want to try this. Ronin, Mystique inside of the bounce deck. Give up Widow for mold. This may or may not be good. We're dropping Chavez because we have a number of cards we don't mind drawing on the last turn now. How's mold feeling compared to other Series 5 cards they dropped? Just at a low bar, it's better than all of the January releases. It's probably a playable card. Probably playable. A lot of those cards were very, very bad and very much not playable. Fun off-meta ways to play Shuri. Well, this still has Red Skull in it, but you do get to make 100 power Yellow Jacket on occasion. We've highlighted this one before. It's a good time. Yeah, you could do bad Nimrod things with Shuri. That's another good shout. Oh, you know what? Maybe we want to wait. Maybe we want to wait till tomorrow to play this deck, actually. This archetype is pretty bad into the future location, right? Because we don't want extra cards in our hand.
Oh, snap.
Ronan's okay into it, I guess, but our Beast and Falcon stuff is not great. Mr. Negative decks typically don't have a way to get things into the sanctum.
I am Iron Man.
Well, shit. I guess my Rodin's gonna be fucking huge though, right? Can double Rodin on the left beat the Iron Man here?
I am Iron Man.
If I assume my Mystique is 17, I'm going to 30 here. We might win the middle, huh? They could have Mystique. Yeah, that's true. Their hand was relatively full, though. They shouldn't have drawn too many zeros. Well, if they Mystique on the right, they go to 13. Oh, no, the math is hard. They would be at 8 times 4. They go to 32, yeah. This is a Kang. It smells like a Kang. They're a Danos deck.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Are you just wasting our time? You're just wasting our time.
All systems go.
You can practice proper sequencing. We put okay numbers into play.
Victory.
32-51 across the board. It's alright. They were playing a game, we technically would have disrupted their draw a little bit too. Man, YouTube Premium is increasing their pricing from $15 a month to $23 a month. I understand these places are like nickel and diming increases and stuff, but like
Victory.
that's a big fucking jump. It's like, yeah, it's over a 50% increase. It's going from $15 to plus $8. Yeah, YouTube Premium makes it so you don't see ads on YouTube. I have two children that watch YouTube content with some consistency. YouTube Kids has no ads. That's not true. It has more limited ads. It is very much not ad-free. I actually don't know exactly how premium views compare to ad views, mod offhand. I know creators get ad revenue, or not ad revenue, but they get revenue when people with premium watch their stuff, but I don't know what the exact ratio is. Oh man, this is a set of locations. Jeff, you're famous. There's a Reddit thread up about you. They always have such kind things to say about me. People that frequent Reddit really enjoy online internet spaces that contain moderation.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm gonna stay, says local man about to get shuried. Ooh, okay, this could be much worse. If it wasn't for the Reddit, I wouldn't have subscribed to it. That's true. Something that happens with some frequency is people will see outlandish things posted on sites like that, and then they'll come and show up and say, is this really what this is like? And then the reasonable people will stay. I am a little stoned right now, so maybe don't take what I'm saying at face value.
Victory.
How do you have so many rocks in your deck and not draw any? I am incredibly lucky. It's called skill. They're also a Hawk Enjoyer. Draw my own card for the turn with this Widow's Bite. Yes, hi, I come here for the communism and the America bashing. Like a fellow bounce enjoyer. Professor X locking up the mansion for us. Thanks, bud. No, I think this is just the default background on this beast. Lore-friendly location, yep. Am I okay with picking the Widow's Bite back up? I think I am. I think I am. I think I am. A lot of places that like normally put like gamer tags in between people's first and last names just don't do it when they write about my content, which is appropriate. It's one of the upsides of having my name be my thing. Wonderful bast. If I play Master Mold into this Angela path, does that make her Moldilocks, chat? play Ronin over here, Iceman in the middle. Actually, I think Iceman left because I wouldn't mind if it ends up right. I kind of don't want both of these to go mid if I can avoid it. Oh. Well, I guess if I draw Mystique, I can still Mystique the Dark Dimension. We're probably not playing Mystique this game anyways. Bishop. Okay. This is going to put me to 9, 10, 11, 12 over here. And it puts me plus 8 up to 7 in the middle. That seems fine. Okay. Get him, got him, good.
Victory.
That's a great split. Looks good with the infinite border too of the purple sparkle. That was almost assuredly a person. Have some friends. That's fine. Bishop's trained in the danger room, chat. He'll be fine. Damn it, Bishop. You had one job, sir. One. Bishop skipped a class, yep.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, what do you got? Bliss doesn't seem particularly scary. We should play around Galactus on the right. But this beats Galactus, right? That's 22 on the right for Galactus. Is it that much? No, it's only 12, right? Because this location is gone when they blow this up. It's not 2 Nimrods because this location blows up, then this location blows up. If they'd have played it here, it was 2 Nimrods. right and center.
Victory.
A fun location for us if we draw any of our meaningful cards here. It's not too important in this deck. Nice. That counts.
Snap.
They are probably a Shuri deck, that's fair. That being said, Iceman's pretty decent into Shuri. Not a Chavez build anymore, so these rock slides are a little annoying. Woo-hoo. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. We hadn't already snapped. We hadn't already snapped, we would now, says local man about to be Cosmoed. All these presents, chat. We're such a giver. You wish you were half as generous as we are. It's gonna come down to a breaker either way, right? They could Hawk Mystique us. It had 8 cards in it. Those are worth 16. I don't know. We hit him with a ton of ice bands, right? Wait, did they just time out? They're pumping, chat. Yeah, Hawk's a really solid pickup. It's not downgrading soon. It goes in a lot of these B tier decks. The tournament go. Just the first round is up so far. They're trickling it out real slow like. But I believe a bulk of the matches are getting posted this weekend. What is the opponent's avatar? That is a Groot avatar. Who was your last Series 3 card? It's a fun one. I'm certainly biased. Mold plus Rodent's been fine. Fine. Fine is an apt descriptor, I think. Not game-breaking, probably reasonable. Not room for Max in this deck. Bishop would probably be the slot for Max. But Max is largely a last turn play, which we are not super excited about. Our Hawk's not very good here. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this particular build. Oh yeah, you don't want to play Max in this build because of Darkhawk. What's the other? The same reason we're not playing Widow. Widow hurts Ronin is good for Darkhawk. Max hurts Darkhawk is good for Ronin. Mold like kind of overlaps, but I'm not sure that that's really enough. The second tournament round will be available Friday, is my understanding. A bunch of them are going up this weekend. Great. I mean, I guess I get to do this, but like this Hawk is only going to be a 6/9 power, I guess, with best. This is probably an L if they have anything reasonable here. Does Maximus draw cards to your opponent when they have a Widow's Bite? He does not. We just lose to most of the reasonable cards here.
Escaped.
Almost up to enough Bishop boosters to have gold on gold, but I'm out of credits, which is sad.
This land can never be fully known.
Alright, do I stop upgrading cards when I get gold? Yeah, I leave my inks at white border and I leave my golds at gold. That's generally speaking what I've been doing. I really want to play a weird world game.
Escaped.
Mold fit in a negative Ronin deck. That's a cute thought. Is that better than I guess my question is that better than any of... Is that better than any of the other things you'd be doing with that slot, basically, is the TLDR? I'm trying to think how I would fit Rodin and Master Mold into a negative shell, and I don't know. Don't know that I have a good answer. They are, in fact, Cortez. Thanks for the quarter of the year. Life is swell. Things are treating you all right. You're leaving! You're leaving! The beast was too much, chat. Inked him right out of the game. We're gonna have a sick next turn too, right? It's a Demon, Hood, Korg, Falcon them all back. Gets a Hawk into some demons and stuff, make our Bishop huge. It's gonna be a solid double-digit Bishop game. Ah, I'm out of credits, chat. I'm a broke boy. Before you say, but Jeff, just wail. I'm out. I'm tapped. They've cut me off. Mr. Broad was like, take away his credits. He's had enough to eat. Didn't they increase the amount of credits you could buy? So they didn't increase the amount of credits you could buy. They changed it so if you don't buy them every day, they roll over from the previous days up to a certain amount, similar to how the daily missions roll over. So they're not unlimited. You can just kind of store them up. Do I buy the max credits every day? A lot of days. Not every day anymore because I have most of the cards now, all the cards now. But when I have shiny things, I'm thirsted to upgrade. I've been putting some stuff in. Our lack of a beast or a falconeer is big sad. And this is the downside to not playing Chavez in this archetype, is you find your beast and your falcon less consistently. Do I buy every bundle in the shop? Only the bundles that give meaningful collection progress. So like I skip things like the Daredevil Electra bundle, but like this bundle had collector's tokens in it and some credits. And if I'm being honest, I like this variant. You played Beast with Absorbing Man? No, because you can't, like, replay the things you beasted back in between Beasting and Absorbing Man. Leech needed to drag us back down to reality, kicking and screaming. Yeah, hey, Hood drinks for free there, if we can find him. Hey, Ghost Bow, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Zero my cloak. Interesting. Getting to beast the mold back here means my rodents will be quite large. They aren't quite bigger than Shuri large though, so where our opponent ends up at here. We're vibing on this one for now, I think.
I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do it. The hero we need. Did we die to Shang-Chi? This is 5-9 over here up to 13. We died to Shang-Chi 1 drop. Why does the order matter? Ah, the hubris! We actually lost to the Sentinel we knew they had. They just didn't think. They just didn't think we could win Mar with their name. Is Thanos or Shuri better for climbing different? I think Thanos is the more powerful of those two decks. Shuri is fine, but I think Thanos is more powerful. It's very, very, very good. That's true. Shuri is more straightforward to play, I think is a good and accurate take. I'll take a second Iceman. Depending on how many cards they play here and where, we're gonna lock them out of a draw next turn, which is nice. Yeah, so they actually don't even get their cloning vats thinged here, and they lose their draw next turn. Yeah, Psylocke's not that good. So we'll go Korg into Hood into Falcon. They are Mr. Negative. It has 6 cards in it. Right, he's not even playing the demons out. Just like playing the Korgs. I think so. I was hoping to draw Mystique there, so that way we could Mystique the right and then play a demon in addition to the Korgs. Beast is like my #1 pet card. He's so much fun. Just didn't think I'd play right. This is just one more cube. Victory. We're up to 111, chat. We gotta be We gotta be careful. We don't want to end up in bot MMR by mistake here. All right, non-subs, I'll see you in 2 minutes. I think we're gonna change our deck up here when you get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Extra. I guess 111 is kind of like the old 106, right? Do some more of this. I think this is my favorite thing we've done with Master Mold so far. I don't know that we're gonna play it all day. When does that happen? I'm at 110 doorstep, and I don't really want to face a ton of bots, so I don't actually know. It's all different for this season, and it's hard to know too because it's not like a given rank that it happens at. It's your internal MMR number causes it to happen. That's not a visible thing. But like, your rank going up means that your MMR is climbing, right? Did Mold make Baron usable? I think it might have. Baron is such a hard card to parse because it's hard to know when this card is hurting your opponent versus helping them because you don't see its impacts directly. Internal MMR based on win rate or cube rate. I would assume that both of those are factored in. But again, there's no transparency around exactly how that number is calculated. We just know that it exists and it factors into your pairings. So it's all speculation, essentially. Nortiltis, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back, appreciate it. Alright, Viper. Now, the unfortunate part about this sequencing here is I don't really have a clean spot to deploy. I don't really have a clean spot to deploy my cards here now, right? Did I not roted last? Oh my god, I roted first, didn't I? Fuck, I meant to roted last. Yeah. Yeah, well, shit. Are we gonna lose to Venom? We lose to Venom. Yeah, they have no Venom. Solid Venom split.
Breaking news.
Yeah, well, obviously, Nimrod is not good against Leech. Nimrod is not a card that I expect to be playable, even if they adjust Leech in the future. It's just so, like, in addition to Carver and Osmo, you also just get shit canned by Arrow, right? It's novel, and it's neat, but it's just like, it has a bunch of the same problems that all of the fair destroy decks have always had. Like, we didn't get any solutions to any issues. Yeah, it's like no, just like the fact that the fair destroy decks aren't good means it's just really not playable. I think the best Nimrod deck is almost assuredly the Galactus build. Galactus is real good. Our middle turns have felt kind of awkward in this deck. I wonder if I need Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi and Arrow might be too much. I kind of feel like I want like a Polaris or something that I can play proactively on 3 or 4 and not feel bad about it. Is Nimrod the best Galactus build? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's hard to know what an ideal Galactus build looks like because it gets kind of awkward with Leech at the moment. If I count on Mystique being 14, she's actually winning the center. And I wanna play for winning the center in case they Shang-Chi wrote it on the left. Hey, Sloth, thanks for the 2 months. Got him. Maybe we don't need to play in the middle. Well, that's no problem, right? 21 stats for 6 energy is a solid point swing. I like how Jeff says, in case they Shang-Chi, like it's even possible for them to not have Shang-Chi. Mood. Yeah, so an interaction that a lot of people don't seem to be familiar with, and I guess it can be confusing at a glance, is Mystique will copy a card that's been Shang-Chi'd. However, she will not be able to copy an ongoing effect from a card that's been Enchantress. Because when your previous card's been Shang-Chi'd, it still technically had an ongoing effect that Mystique can copy. Whereas with Enchantress, she removes the ongoing effect, so when Mystique goes to look at your last played card, it goes, oh, there's no ongoing here for me to copy anymore. Sloth Kong, thank you for the 2 months, appreciate that, welcome back. No, it's always worked that way. What happens if you Mystique a Mystique? It works fine. You could also Mystique a Rogue. Because Mystique loses her on-reveal text and gains ongoing text. Uh-oh.
Victory.
Hey, Engaging Guy, thanks for the 56 months. Yeah, I mean, this deck's playing a bunch of good cards, Sissio. This deck is very similar to the kind of Moon Girl Dino decks or Agent Coulson Dino decks, right? Only instead of the Dino package with Agent Coulson, we're playing Ronin Maximus. Can you Absorbing Mana Rogue? Only if she didn't take an ongoing. If Rogue gains an ongoing effect, she loses her on reveal and replaces it with an ongoing. My favorite Dino deck. I think the best Dino deck right now is probably the Dino Darkhawk deck. I'll have a highlight up with that this weekend. It's in my backlog of things to get to. Hey, Arcfan, thanks for the 2 months. Teensy bit late there, Hood. Yes, I said Dino Darkhawk is my favorite Dino deck. It's not my favorite Darkhawk deck though. If you're dead set on playing Dino, I think the Darkhawk variation is probably the best. My favorite Hawk deck. My favorite Hawk deck is probably the Bounce deck. I don't have a build of Bounce that I like Master Molded yet. We'll try a few other things, but so far I've been whelmed by him in that shell. My number one piece of advice, the person that says they're hard stuck at 84 and starting to hate the game, is that if you are unable to divorce your enjoyment of the game from your ability to make the arbitrary ladder rank number continue to go up, you will probably not have a good time here, just like in most games. Learn to enjoy losing and the experience of just playing the game rather than, you know, working towards the less than $10 worth of stuff at the top of the ladder prices. Hey, Kyle, thanks for the 1.5 years. Good to have you around. Yes, taking breaks is a good call out too. I know it sounds weird to hear it said, but the number one thing in my opinion that you could do to enjoy a game is not have it be the only game that you play, or not have it be your only source of entertainment. If all of your entertainment comes from the same source, when that source has a bad balance patch or a format you're not enjoying or just something goes wrong, it's very easy to feel like most of the joy is being sucked out of your life. So highly, highly, highly recommend that you have multiple ways to enjoy the game that you play. I want to end on Ronin, so that way when we draw Mystique, we can copy it. Marvel Snap does not give us patch notes in advance. I would expect to get patch notes when the patch drops next week. Everyone's playing Titania. Is she really that good? Titania is one of the best cards in Marvel Snap, yeah. Was rated very highly in my Series 3. Series 3 tier list for a reason. So, they have a free 6-drop. You know, do we think this just wins the game? They notably only have 2 cards in their deck. I don't think I can arrow, because I think they're gonna play 2 to 3 cards, and if I arrow plus Baron, I only tie the middle if they play 3 cards. I think this wins a lot of the time. Okay, they're just sleeping.
Victory.
They didn't have Spectrum. They're definitely not a Spectrum deck. They were playing Shuri. Ha! That counted as playing a 6-cost card. Oh wait, those are some credits, chat. I can put Master Mold to gold, Credits! Credits!
Shiny logo.
Too many Shang-Chi boosters, yeah. How many cards am I away from an inked collection? A ton. Do not have that many. We're getting there slow and steady. So there's a few of them here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 36 inked cards. And I have doubles of a couple. So I have two Iron Men, 2 Enchantress. Is that it? Yeah, 2 Iron Men, 2 Enchantress. Any reason to hold my caches? Yeah, I have every card in the game. So there's no real incentive. I want to wait, ideally, until there is a Series 5 card I could have a chance of opening. Thoughts on the May season pass card Nebula? Was that data mined from somewhere recently? Because I've not seen that pulled up or confirmed anywhere. We know Hitmonkey is coming for April. I had not seen notes on anything else as of yet. Have I ever opened a Series 5 card from a reserve? I have not. But in defense of the system, I've only gained 10,000 collection levels since they added Series 4 and 5 cards, so I'll probably get one eventually. Man, losing Ronin probably means we're dead here, huh?
Escaped.
And speculation because of the movie, sure. Yeah, actually, my first box of Factor meals came this morning. And I might have eaten one of them for breakfast, despite them not being breakfast food. I'm not a huge breakfast food person. That's pretty reasonable. Christy's gonna drop me one down for lunch today when she gets a chance, so we'll show him off. You can open a card from a reserve that is currently in your shop, Mega. Unfortunately, they are a Killmonger deck. Yeah, looks like Deathwave. I definitely have not missed this. For all the faults of Shuri and Thanos, those two decks pushing Deathwave largely out of the format is definitely a positive change.
Opponent snapped.
Enjoy your 1 cube, bud.
Escaped.
I mean, to be fair, they were never getting more than 1 cube out of me. I probably should have just left from the start. Matchup seems atrocious. Did we beat a wave there if they played Titania? I have no idea. Maybe Arrow did it, depending on how priority lined up. If they didn't arrow us first. Let's Baron on 2, and then we can Hood Viper on 3. A lot of my confidence or lack thereof in the Marvel Snap balance team will be decided by the upcoming changes. I am interested to see if we get a just adjusting the top 2 or if they try and do a little bit of predictive stuff. X-Men should be real nice to us here. Definitely won the expansion diff. I want to do here. I kind of want to just road in. And then like Mystique and a bunch of other stuff on the last turn. All right, I apologize for talking about balance. We're gonna not talk about that in chat. Thanks, that was my fault. Damn it. All right, we both skipped turn 5. Deal. We got this, right? Oh wait, how many cards are in their hand? Oh shit. We win the left though, right? Yeah, okay, cool.
Victory.
All right, who gets 50 boosters first, chat? Viper or Arrow? Working our way up. And we'll have enough credits to split one of them at the 2 p.m. rollover. Gucci Mendez, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. How many Viper splits? We're working our way up to our 10th Viper split. It'll be our 6th Arrow split and our 10th Viper split. I have 7 hood splits so far. It took me 9 hood splits to get inked. Before Viper, Hood was previously the card that I had the most splits on to get an inked or a gold. We were eventually rewarded with a 6 split. But it took us a while. Fuck. I think I just have to Maximus here. A split is what it is called when you advance a card's cosmetic all the way through infinite, and then press the button to get a different cosmetic on that same card. We're good? Viper Boosterinos, how did you chroma key your untap tracker so well? By understanding how my technology works. So there's a bunch of different knobs and settings in the chroma key thing. Just play with them. Same person we just played into. And just like that, we are playing to the Nexus. Are gold cards harder than inked? Yes. Your first chance at getting a gold is your 5th split. Your first chance at getting it inked is your 4th split. All right, Shang Me Daddy. Are Hawks 12? That's a good thought. I like that observation. We should have rode in on 5 and then planned to arrow off of the Nexus on 6. That's a good take. That was definitely the better line of play. What is the purpose of Master Mold? He passes the butter. Plugin have to come from Second Dinner or Twitch. No, Twitch, they're from Second Dinner. Third parties. Untapped is eventually working on a... Untapped is eventually working on a Twitch extension, but it's not a super high priority is my understanding. Is Thanos not meta since the release of Master Mold? Thanos is a little bit less popular since I reached Infinite because the amount of people that are willing to sweat playing the best deck when your ranks literally don't matter is not high. Yes, Untapped does a mouse over plugin for Magic the Gathering. I'd happily donate, but paying a monthly fee feels bad. Call. I don't believe you. I don't want to pay them, but I'd pay them. Yeah. It's a peak internet comment. Hey, congrats, Arden. Thanks for hanging out. right, chat. I'm dead here. Hold on 1 second, chat. I need to step away for a second. I'm gonna do a quick ad roll.
Escape.
Alright. Sorry. My wife came in for a second. I needed a second, so you might as well hit the ad buffer. She also dropped me speaking of ads, one of my factor meals that I had delivered. They come in these convenient little plastic trays. You slip them in the microwave for a couple minutes. They come out and you have tasty, never frozen meals that come directly to your door. You're paywalling something that could help the community. Your comment strikes me. It amazes me how often people who dislike me bring up the fact that I do this as my job and I enjoy making money at my job as a negative, detracting thing for, like, Jeff doesn't really like Snap. He's just in it for the money. It's like, how many of you people go to your work every day and would just go to your job out of the kindness of your heart if it didn't give you a paycheck, right? Like, I'd certainly be playing Marvel Snap if it wasn't my job. But, like, would I be here 8 to 10 hours a day and producing YouTube content past that if it wasn't my job? No, definitely not. It's such a weird, it's a weird mindset or whatever you want to call it. Are they eating this on the left? Our deck's probably not good against Deadpool. All right, we have filled the forge. We have filled the forge. Is there a destroyer in my future? This probably wins most games, I imagine. Thoughts on the 32-hour work week? It's great. As someone who spent years in corporate America, there are many jobs that you do not need to be there for 40 hours a week to get your work done. And a lot of people sit there in their cubicles or at their office or working from home now, just pretending to be useful when they don't really need to be there. And if we could pay people the same amount of money and have them clocked in less and still have the same amount of efficiency / output, we should do that, right? Frankenstein, thanks for the prime. Automation is a really good thing. And automation, if used properly, would make lots of people's lives better. But the problem is, a lot of the profits from automation get soaked up by people at the top. Why are people typing 1 in my chat? What did I miss? I feel like I missed a message. They're at work. Someone said if you're at work, press 1. Okay. I was like, I feel like I missed something. I spent my Shang-Chi already, and now they have a Shuri. Feels bad, man. We arrow them here, right? To put their Taskmaster over here? Rodin, Demon, Titania. Hit it. Fun fact. Sitting, pretending to be useful. At a company I used to work at, we hired positions and resources that had a 24-month contract. The first 12 months, they had nothing to do. I mean, literally onboarded and didn't even get a laptop. They got paid, they had no team and no project, but they were hired for work. They knew they'd have next year. If the seat wasn't filled, the seat would get pulled. That's so wild. I mean, I meant to look and see what kind of sauce this was in the factor meal. Because it is delicious. Sauce is what makes life worth living, chat. It is one of life's many delicacies. We're just not fighting over the Morbius path here. I've noticed a distinct lack of Leech this week. Yeah. There's been a bit less Leech post-Infinite for sure, which is nice. It's like a treat. Noth, if you are subbed to the channel, you're not impacted by slow mode. You'll see the slow mode message above the chat, but it won't stop you from sending messages.
Escape.
Hey, Pineapple, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Pineapple mojito. I like fruity drinks. I always describe my alcohol preferences as my drink needs to be able to disguise itself as a piece of candy. Does pineapple go good on pizza? Of course sweet goes good with salty, chat. What's my favorite food? It wouldn't be very American of me to pick just one. I'm doing this. Oh my god, I sequenced these wrong. That's fine, it doesn't matter. Arrow gets this other way. Titania didn't swap because technically the cards that Arrow moved there weren't played. Nice, rewarded for waiting on the beast here. It's a shame we don't have Ranch's goat pizza dip. I'm from the Midwest, chat. I put ranch on everything. Actually, let's put the hood in the middle, speculating that we draw Viper because we can slide it with New York, potentially. Do game creators ever contact you for your opinions about balance on stuff? No, not really. I mean, it's also not like me and most other creators are quiet about balance requests either, right? We need a Shang-Chi now before they move stuff. Well, it has 7 power, so Shang-Chi now is probably not a good play. Wow, I'm surprised they thought that was gonna win.
Victory.
I guess they felt safe against Shang-Chi from their position, so I had priority. There's only 1 cube too, I suppose. I just want to be featured on Highlight. It's actually kind of weird. I have enough match highlights or different deck highlights to last from now until Tuesday. And I'm on full copium that we'll get a balance patch by Tuesday, right? So I'm not really taking notes on other decks I could be taking notes on because, you know, anything I record before the patch won't be useful after the patch. We don't get patch notes in advance. We just know that there's something coming next week. When we have significant balance changes, like we're hopefully going to get, I delete all my archive of stored footage rather than showcasing stuff that is no longer relevant. Chat seems to think streamers have a direct line of contact with Second Dinner. Well, I mean, I do have a direct line of contact with Second Dinner. It just doesn't mean that I get patch notes early. Sometimes game companies give content creators patch notes early. Second Dinner has not been one of them. Quantum Moron, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. The chance this wins the game, right? Shang-Chi right and Phil mid. Yeah, I guess that was a line too. Maybe that's better.
Victory.
How many ideas do you have to use the new Jeff card in your stream on-screen stuff? Oh, I've already commissioned an emote. Actually, I actually just got... Usually I don't share them when they're this early, but the rough sketch looks pretty good here. You got a shark eating a bowl of rice with a beard and glasses. So obviously super early. I may or may not have a shark costume coming in the mail. April's gonna be a fun month. Should be a good one. Yeah, it's a Jeff. What did I play before Marvel Snap? Magic the Gathering was the primary game I did before Snap. I also did spatterings of other turn-based and strategy stuff. And then bits of variety here and there as well. Magic's had a rough last couple of years. So I was trying to branch out into a lot of different things before Snap stuck. Snap them before we shang their Hulk here. Yeah, I've been on Twitch for a while. As long as my channel been partner for we're getting close to 90 months. 90 months, yep. 90-month Twitch partner. Is that what's 90 months? That's not on my auto calculate. 84 is 7 years, 7.5 years. Is that right? Quick maths. 7.5. And then for people that aren't familiar, you don't get partnered right away. So I've been here on Twitch streaming for the better part of a decade now. All right, now that's funny. That's funny right there. Loses to Doctor Doom? Actually, does it lose to Doctor Doom? Yeah, it loses the Breaker to Doctor Doom. Beats most other things, though. Going from startup to partner can be hard. Yeah, I was very fortunate because before, or when I was first starting streaming, I should say, I was traveling to play a lot, so I got a good bit of my start here on Twitch from the fact that people knew me from Magic the Gathering tournaments. And then naturally we won this game because our variant is better than theirs. Look at this lad. Does that look like the artwork of a loser? It's not the artwork of a loser, chat. He's here to smash. His lame base artwork devil dino. Sorry. Put another tick box in the win for 0 power arrow. Did I spend 6,000 credits or 6,000 collector's tokens on Master Mold so I could justify a previously purchased Ronin variant? We'll never know, chap. It's a mystery. We'll never solve it. Ooh, that was the double Baron. Kicking him up to 7. Love to see it. I think I'm vibing on the Viper for a turn, because if we hit Hood next turn, I can Hood Viper. We need a Baron Mordor variant. That sounds too rich for my blood. Hey, Dibbles, if you're looking for deck lists, I have Hoglandia Snap over on YouTube. Gets a new deck list posted 7 days a week. So I play a lot of different things live here on stream, and the best of them make it to the daily highlights. This is a human, right? Yeah, this is a border effect. Oh, Baron Mordor doesn't have any variants in the game yet. That's wild. They already played their Shang-Chi, so we can play this real safe like over here. Says local man about to be Aaron. So, I don't actually know the answer to this. How does this interact with a card that was destroyed while face down? I think I'm gonna spend a cube to find out. I don't think it works either, but I would like to know. Okay, cool. Learning that was worth a cube. We traded a cube for knowledge. We traded a cube for knowledge for 2,100 people. That's the real MVP. What did we discard? Deer Tracker. They discarded Zabu. I discarded Viper. Sedge. And remember, chat, if you are often playing while distracted like me, and you want a slick tracker to help you keep track of Sokovia discards or random things destroyed, be sure to check out Untapped using my link there. That is what you see above my head, tracking the cards currently available in my deck. Nailed it. Perfect. Korg, Adam Warlock. I mean, if they're filling their hand, that's fine with us, right? Oh no, they're drawing cards! How will I ever recover from this deficit? I guess there's a chance they like... I guess there's a chance that they play their cards out. The tracker gives you information of cards taken like Mantic Cable. No, the tracker is literally just doing things that you can be tracking manually yourself. It does not cheat. Okay, and with only 2 cards left in their deck, I'm gonna Ronin over here because we'll put those cards into their hand with Maximus anyways. Oh, speaking of fire. Slick one. Like second dinner, we'll release a public API for Snap. I'd kind of be surprised if they did. Putting something up like that and maintaining it is a not insignificant amount of work, and it's hard to like estimate what the actual value added for your company is doing something like that. This deck's been really good at beating Shang-Chi.
Victory.
We've been very consistently like, they Shang-Chi are roted on 6, we like Mystique Maximus, just put a bunch of stats into play somewhere else. Alright, I need to run to the restroom really quick, so I'm gonna hit ad roll while I'm stepping away. Everyone, I'll see you in a couple of minutes. I would like to prefix with what I am about to do with I'm sorry and you're welcome. I leeched a man, played him out on turn 3. Lockjaw got him there for me. Brood, the game had just begun. But now I've gone and thrown their text boxes away. Brood, oh. Didn't mean to leech the hand. If they're not back again to play another, it's because the balance patch was really, really slow now. It's too late. Turn 5 has come. The leech was right on time. Text boxes blanking all the time. Goodbye, everybody. The text has got to go. Gotta leave these cards behind and face the truth. Brood, oh, I don't wanna leech. Sometimes I wish this card didn't exist at all. The text, it really matters. Chat, you could pretend like you didn't enjoy that, but we all know you'd be lying. And you know how we know you'd be lying? Because if you didn't enjoy it, you changed the channel by now. Changed forever. I don't know if I've changed for the better, but I've certainly been changed for good. We're just gonna keep rocking this one. I want Arrow and Viper boosters. It's too long for a clip. That one's up on the YouTube channel. That one's up on the YouTube channel. If you wanna, if you want that beautiful piece of art on demand, it's available to you. Nice Mace Stud Bro. Thank you for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. They mentioned boosters are based on what's in the deck, so if you have a green Viper, you can move boosters her way. That is not how Marvel Snap works anymore. It is how Marvel Snap worked immediately on release and during parts of the closed beta. It has not worked that way in a significant amount of time. So the current boosters for Marvel Snap are, you are slightly more likely, twice as likely, to get boosters on a card that currently needs boosters towards its next upgrade. However, twice as likely is still far from a guarantee. It means instead of 1 in 12, you're 2 in 13, right? It's a very nominal increase. I'd have been right to have just beasted last turn, honestly. Yeah, because I'm gonna miss a draw step now, actually. Yes, this is bad on my part. no reason to play it out. Well, you get into Tanya into the Clintar. Yeah, that's a good take. All right, chat. We have the master mold for the Dracula. Do you believe? Do you believe? This puts us ahead here. I was gonna play for every path. Spread them out. I don't believe because we don't have magic in our deck. Harsh but fair. There were 6 cards in their hand, chat. There were 6 cards. Bro! We lost either way, right? This is funnier, but we lost either way. They were minus 17 if they hit the Sentinel. So minus 17, they're still at 7, right? We were dead either way, but the fact that they hit the Infinite was definitely the perfect perfect oof. Hands real solid here. We'll probably beast the hood before we Viper it. Get a couple of demons going. Ooh, that's a fun one. I don't know if it's good, but it's definitely fun. Oh gosh, it's good with the Sentinel too. Damn it, Bobby! If Saber was a 4-drop, do you think it would want to slot into the Strata deck? Yeah, potentially. Have some Sentinels. Ice, ice, baby. God damn it, King. If I flip the Sentinel Master Mold here, I should potentially get different cards, right? I changed the, I don't? I thought if you change the inputs, the outputs change. It's based on deck position. I thought the inputs had to be the same for the outputs to be the same. Doesn't look like it. I have a breakdown of Keg on YouTube. I mean, I have a couple of highlights with Keg in it. But there isn't a comprehensive rulebook for Marvel Snap, so a lot of the Keg interactions are just like people in the community discovering them. What's his name? KM Best spent like 2 hours locked in a Kang loop one day on stream with another person in the direct challenge mode, where they actually tried a bunch of stuff. You can probably find a breakdown on his channel. Thanks for the tier 3 Aura Target for the 57 months. Appreciate that.
All systems go.
Yep. Well, I guess the way this works out is I could spread out and play for every location now, right? Because if she moves, we're 7 to 7 and this will be bigger. Their hand's pretty full too, though. I could just run it over here. Then I'm gonna lose this to wherever else they play. Yeah, I think we're dead. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Getting close on those boosties, chat. Getting close on the boosties. The game sounds might be a touch different. I touched some of my audio settings, but I have to imagine if they were at a spot that was bad. Oh, you know what? I pulled it up for Genshin the other day and we didn't pull it back down. I'm surprised nobody said anything. I'll pull it down a touch, but they can't be too terrible if nobody said anything until now. It's been 4 hours. The one downside to using my wireless headset is I can't hear my mix live. I can't hear my mix live inside of my headphones like I used to. Well, so the volume's not about, I'm talking about balance, not total overall volume. So it's a question of are the game sounds too overpowered compared to me speaking? It's the comment. My voice cuts through the game sounds fine. Yeah, not too worried about it then. Rodin dodging the Iceman twice here is great. I'm gonna Baron over here. Oh, I was gonna say I'm gonna Baron. I was gonna say we're gonna Rodin into Mystique and Friends. Actually, I'm just gonna Maximus. And then we'll Rodin into Mystique Baron on the last turn, I think is the plan. Master Mold seems like a fun and likely playable card. We haven't seen much Kang today. Series 5 cards are never that popular. There are not that many endgame players in Marvel Snap yet. Mr. Baku. We played Bass Bounce with Mold yesterday. We played a little bit of that today and yesterday. Yeah, I've been kind of whelmed by Mold inside of the Bounce deck. We saw a ton on release. Not really. Really wanted to draw Master Mold here because their deck's actually out of cards. They can only play 2 though. I guess we just do this because it's the most stats. Yeah, like Thanos is everywhere because it released, you know, how many months ago? All right, dodge a Shang-Chi, we can dodge a ball. I will say I am hopefully looking forward to a metagame where Marvel Snap decks have more than 11 cards. Everything being shakeable is little roof. Max into the Dark Dimension angle here, huh? We get Viper left. I mean, I do like giving them random things with Viper. I think Shang is a perfect example of a well-balanced Marvel Snap card. I would not change a thing about his text box. There have been points in Marvel Snap's brief history where Shang was not a great card to be playing. I think Shang's omnipresent status today is very much a symptom of the current format and not a this card's text needs to change. They can bump him down on power. I definitely subscribe to the school of thought that most tech cards probably have too many stats. Agree with that generally. It's 9 in the middle. We're gonna have them draw 2 and give them 2 Master Molds. I need to arrow here? Why? I think I need more stats. I think I'd play like this when we play for all 3 paths, right? If they Shang us here, we could win here and here with just by having numbers. Oh my god, did we get him? Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him. And this is, again, I know, like, we lost to Shang-Chi in the game before this one, but we've beaten a lot of Shang-Chis and Enchantresses with this deck over the course of the day. Like, Ronin getting cleaned out when we're about to follow up with Mystique into Maximus is so huge. So huge. All right, we've been playing this deck most of the day, and I don't know that I have any other Master Mold decks I really want to try. Oh, I guess I was gonna try the Hawk bounce deck with just Master Mold slotted in over something, huh? What does he even slot in over though? Where does he fit in here? This list is so tight. There's no way it's better than Widow. 0%. Widow gives your Darkhawk plus stats. It'd have to be over something like Mysterio. I think it'd have to be over like Iceman or Mysterio. And I don't know that I can cut Iceman and keep Falcon. The upside of Master Mold over Mysterio is a card we don't usually want to play on curve, meaning on turn 2. So Mold would give us a little bit more consistency at that aspect. So the people that were half listening when we talked about cutting Chavez the other day, that was in a different build of this deck. You don't want to cut Chavez in here. And this is basically my line of thinking for whether or not your deck is a Chavez deck, chat. Think about it this way. I look at this deck. How many cards in this deck do I want to draw on turn 6? List them out. Which cards do I want to draw on turn 6 in this deck? One is the answer. It's exactly Darkhawk. Unless I have multiple cards that I want to draw on turn 6, I don't like cutting Chavez. It's literally Darkhawk. Yeah, we tried builds of this with Rodin and it didn't feel good. So let's try this without Rodin and just Master Mold as another Darkhawk enabler and see if it feels okay or not. Casual 6-power Bast. What's Iceman for? Iceman is an incredibly disruptive card that bounces back and forth with Beast and Falcon to trigger Angela and Bishop. Iceman is a big part of what makes this deck competitive against Shuri. How often do you put Bishop and Angela into the same path in this deck? Not often. Because usually your Angela and Bishop are going to both get big enough to be able to get Shang-Chi'd. And you don't want both of them dying to the same Shang-Chi. Like here, right? So we're going to play these out, pick all of them up, and then next turn, we're going to play all 3 of them here and then Falcon them back. Yeah, this might be a mirror match. It could also be Mr. Negative, but it could be a mirror as well. Yeah, this. Yes. Do I want to bounce the demon? Bouncing the demon is fine because I'm going to be playing Darkhawk Demon on the last turn. Because these are all zeros. Yeah. Not a mirror, they are in fact playing Mr. Negative. Maca Angelo, thanks for the brand new Prime. If you're someone hanging out thinking, whoa, this deck is sweet, I haven't seen this before. This is one of the many decks you can find highlighted 7 days a week up on my YouTube channel. Killmonger. I mean, if they Killmonger me, I still have a 15 power Angela, 20 power Darkhawk, and like a 14 or 15 power Bishop, right? Who are they gonna get us?
Iron Man.
We're tying the middle, right? Close game.
Victory.
Close game. They're bassed into double Iron Man there. Almost got him out of it. This is a snap here. This is our disruptive opener. Iceman into Widow into Korg Beast. Pick them up. Are there any estimates for how many reserves you need to get everything from the variant rush? I don't believe they've given us drop statistics for those, so you can't really calculate that. Any reason why you Iceman before Korg? Yeah, I want to try and hit a 2-drop if they only have 1 2-drop. Iceman early has the highest chance to disrupt their curve. There's a very reasonable chance that Korg won't do anything to your opponent's draws. And it's largely just there to make Darkhawk bigger. I want to fill this in. Probably not. Leave myself some flexibility here. And I want to make sure I Iceman before I Black Widow, because them playing the Widow's Bite out doesn't matter next turn. It's their last turn, so I want to make sure we hit a card they could potentially want to be playing. I think we're punting the middle and dropping Darkhawk on the left. It's actually not that big. We could lose this. Heimdall makes the dagger really big. Oh wait, the Heimdall can't move the dagger, right? Okay.
Victory.
Heimdall doesn't move in play order, it moves them in the order the cards were added to the location. Hey, that guy Travis, thanks for the brand new prime, appreciate it. Huh? Well, that kind of sucks. Angela doesn't trigger on quantum tunnel things, right? It's as if you knew you'd get the lowest stats possible from the tunnel and preemptively did it. Hello? You're not wrong. Oof. Okay, I mean... It's an even 5 years, time for kindergarten. No, it's going on. Paula, thanks for the tier 2. For all the support over the years. Welcome back. Yeah, the Angelum not triggering into Quantum Tunnel is one of the more head-scratching interactions in Marvel Snap. Weta still died here because Arrow, but... Stick another one in the box for 0 power Arrow. If our Angela had been triggering there, she would have been like, what, like 10 or 12, so we still would have lost? Darkhawk has wings, he should fly over the bridge, mood. Can I get a flavor judge ruling on this one? This location is very silly for us, but they're also playing Thanos, so no guarantee it's gonna be long for this world. Playing Power Stone out is strange. Feels like you should chill on that. Yeah, can we do this before Bishop? Oscorp's a little annoying. End of the world though. Yeah, so far Master Mold hasn't done anything in this deck list. So this is gonna put a demon in my hand, and then it's gonna return these 4 to my hand. Yeah, I should play the Hawk out because of Leech as well, right? Sucks into Shang-Chi, but it's good for my Falcon. It's better against Leech. Oh, man.
Shiny logo.
Shiny logo. This bishop or the chess one? Well, this one will be more exclusive long term. So I like to use the more exclusive versions of cards when possible. God, they look so good with the gold border, chat. This, like, look at this bast, chat. How good is this bast? Just like casual. What is that? 5, 8, 9, 10, 11 power? It's actually unreal. The bast around. No one's ever gonna bring her down. Wow, this hand is sick. They're playing Thanos and have Quinjet, so I can't snap, but like, we get to go Hood into Korg into Falcon in the back, double triggering Angela and Bishop next turn. Like just everything we want to be doing. Juno Tam, thank you for the 4 years. Welcome back. Good to have the old regulars still in here for some snap-a-lappin'. A lot of the time, you don't play Darkhawk on turn 4 into Thanos, unlike here. Why doesn't the possibility of Leech make that play ideal? Because playing it out doesn't make you safe. If you play it out, you could still get Shang-Chi, right? Which is one of the reasons why the Thanos deck is so good. It puts the opponents in a damned if they do, damned if they don't type situation. And then, one of the things you always need to figure out with this deck is on turn 5, are you playing Chavez? Make a plan. So my next turn is going to be Hawk, Demon, Korg. So we're not playing Chavez. Leech does not exist and certainly cannot hurt me. Man, even with a pretty good arrow, they're still just kind of screwed, huh? Oh, I guess we do have priority here, which sucks. Shang could beat us, potentially. I'm gonna have 12 power through a Shang, though, so they need, like, Shang plus something else. You think a Beast Bounce version with Master Mold could be viable? I don't know. I just don't have it in me to test Master Mold inside of the bounce deck. Maybe someday we'll give it a try. It's a 15 power Hawk here. Oh, that's true. They did Space Stone right. Yeah, this board is just super loopy and screwy, right? Like their cards can go every which way. Probably dead to Shang-Chi. The way the board pans out. Our line is very simple here. The opponent. Oh, did I say the Darkhawk was 17? I meant or 15. I meant at 17 because we have a cord. Power Stone Shang. Power Stone Thanos. Baby Thanos is not good enough.
Victory.
Baby Thanos is not good enough. Alright, non-subs, I'll see you in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna hit the ad roll. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be hanging out snapping for a little bit yet today. We're having a good time. Hopefully we'll draw Master Mold at some point during this set and get a feel for if it does anything here. Heyo, Chuki. Thanks for the 3.5 years. This is basically the deck you won the first round of the tournament with plus Master. Well, that is correct, Timothy. Yeah, we tried molding a few things, and in theory, Master Mold can make Darkhawk bigger by gumming up their hand. So we're trying it out here as an additional Darkhawk enabler. We swapped out Mysterio from my tournament list. Skeptical, that is good. I think this card's probably just a Rodent enabler and nothing more. So again, if you haven't seen this deck, I've done a ton of content with this one. You can find a highlight up on the YouTube channel. I would kind of be surprised if Master Mold is optimal here, but I think it's worth playing some games with, because sometimes cards surprise you. But if you have everything else in here other than the Series 5 card, you haven't seen this before, Mysterio is the card you're looking for. This is not an Aeron chair. Aeron, this chair's like 5 or 6 years old, and when I bought it, high-backed Aeron chairs were out of my price range. This chair wasn't cheap, but like high-backed Aerons are like into the 4 digits. They are expensive. Yeah, Mysterio puts a lot of numbers into play in this deck. Hey, Burpsy, thanks for the 3.5 years. Welcome, welcome. Things are going swell here. Yeah, I think that's something that a lot of these cards have a problem with, Gap. Like Korg, Iceman, Black Widow, and now Master Mold. The proactive disruption that they provide is hard to evaluate when it was valuable to you or not. This archetype's a little awkward into the Forge. We don't love having extra cards in our hand. Doesn't bother me. They're all coming back to my hands here with Falcon in a minute anyways. Kick Angela up to 9 here, and then she'll have a blank path. This deck's so good at pumping Angela up. This might be a turn 5 Hawk, turn 6 Chavez game. We'll see what we draw here. But, does Bass just start into your hand? I mean, I am lucky professionally. Accurate statement. Oh, I could bash the Raptors. I don't know. So like, am I not playing Chavez next turn then? That's the question, right? Am I Chavezing? Bashing the Raptors is actually more, right? Could I play Hood? Maybe? I don't know. I can't decide. Oh god, they're a Killmonger deck. Fuck, I did that in the wrong order because we were going quickly. God damn it. I needed the 6 power demon for it to win here. Potentially left. Yeah, we'll leave.
Escaped.
Killmonger doesn't really matter here because they have priority. One of the things this deck's actually really good at is explicitly losing priority going into the last turn. So, Killmonger is basically a non-factor here. It like trades these out and it trades these out and it makes my hood not be here, which is good for us. Yeah. I think Killmonger was actually a net positive for us there. It's not really a card we're concerned with. Not having a 6 power demon was a flub because I changed my line at the last second. Does Kitty Pryde belong in this deck? I don't know. I think this whole deck's just gonna need a rebuild once we have Kitty Pryde and Hitmonkey. I think I just like start from a blank slate and try and reevaluate everything about it. Like, is it still a Darkhawk deck at that point? Is it a collector deck if Kitty Pryde's a thing that we're doing? There's a lot of different considerations there. They have priorities, so the Master Build can't even really cut them off of a draw here, so I think I'm just demoning, because I want to Falcon the demon back next turn to make Angela bigger in the mid. I mean, there'd be teched into this deck to deal with Galactus. I think you just accept that Galactus is a shit matchup and you punt it. But your plan against Galactus is kind of your same as your plan against Shuri, which is you hope that your disruption is enough to make them not get to play the game. God, this Forge location sucks. I think it's gonna be our last game with this deck. It's just not good into the future location. We have like one other bad location for us here. We just can't do anything now. Can we just pass? I mean, I could, but is that good? It's not a question of can I pass, it's why should I be passing? There's no way 25 wins the left.
Escape.
Like to dedicate this fat L to the should we pass on 5 folks in chat. We Hawk Korg, we'd have crushed them. We Falcon, we probably crushed them too. let it flow. Grins. What's going on, Bast? Speaking of, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Love teeing up a free Titania for later. I'm gonna road it over here. Getting roaded down is the best thing we could do in the face of the green guy. Max and Titania are good against Leech, and then we just peeled our Shang-Chi off the top, so. Come get some, bud. Is too little, too late, unfortunately. $12 assuredly isn't enough to win middle. Yeah, well, looking at our deck, we didn't even really have any good draws, right? Like Arrow, Viper, Baron, Mordor, all kind of medium. You want to play around Arrow, right? The problem is it just like leads to them putting a bunch of stats into play here, right? So like you're right that this beats an Arrow, but it loses to anything else. We knew they had Power Stone. It did not beat that. we knew they had Power Stone for the Might Stone. Tough beat. All right, we're out of credits though. I'll get to split her off stream tonight. I have much better luck splitting things off stream than on stream. All my sickest splits are off stream splits. Here, link to the desk that I use. I use an Uplift brand standing desk, and I would explicitly recommend spending your money on any other brand. If you pay careful attention when I go up and down with my desk some amount of times during the day, I have to hit the button several times or sit there and fight with it for it to actually raise or lower because the electronics in it are jacked up. And it's like annoying enough that when it eventually dies, I'll replace it with something different brand, but not annoying enough that I'm willing to go, you know, buy another $400 or $500 desk in the meantime. I just really don't enjoy playing real world games, so I'm gonna bounce here.
Escape.
I will say in general, if you're an adult with a job that requires you to be at a desk many hours a day, some type of standing desk is definitely something I would recommend. It's a big quality of life improvement in your body. Well, thank you later. Now, them having a hood of their own here is actually not great for us because it implies that their deck has a way to clear that card off the table, typically. Which means our demon and our hood probably aren't long for this world if they're like a Killmonger deck. Their hand is huge. Yes, the debris would imply that they're just a Viper deck, so hopefully our hood is good here. It's all good with the hood. This will probably be a arrow right, demon middle last turn setup. Damn, the combinations of cards people play. They could play out a bunch of stuff here, but I think this beats a lot of what they could have. Them Killmonger makes our demon safe here, which is nice. Yeah, I am not a fan of Debris Killmonger. I think it was Specimen and a couple other creators have been working on a Clutter deck or whatever you want to call it that was playing Killmonger alongside Debris. I am not a huge fan of that combination of things.
Opponent snapped.
We can arrow middle for +1 card slot, maybe. The upside to pulling right here is if they're playing something to try and destroy the Bucky, they'll get to eat their other things on the right. Then there's a chance that this is a King Snap. Did my opponent full rope me and then King Snap me? God, what a fucking toxic individual. We know they're toxic because of their screen name, but just this should be reportable, honestly. Full fucking group into King Snap is. How pathetic is their life that this is what they're doing with their time? What's rope? Sorry, roping is from Hearthstone originally, is the jargon, I believe, where it refers to the opponent using up the entirety of their turn.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
We're gonna mute them before we snap back. We'd have beaten them with the inverse, right? If we flip my play. Yeah, I should flip my play there after. I let myself get frustrated by the fact that they're a shithead, and I didn't flip my play. Why is the stat pad mulligans? You can mulligan for 1 cube. It's the red button in the lower left-hand corner. J Mac, thanks for the 2 months. That person is consistently in our MMR bracket, and they consistently do shit like that. It's a very pleasant experience. Yeah, I assume there was some type of emote spamming going on in the void. They lost Shang-Chi. We lost Beast. Okay. That's a good draw.
Opponent snapped.
So for the record, if you're climbing optimally, I think you're always supposed to retreat against Thanos if they snap you with Quinjet. But I'm gonna hang out because we're infinite, and I've acquired too many cubes today, so we can spew a little bit. Oh, they're not Thanos. You're right. I forgot to account for Subterranea. Yeah, they're not. I forgot to account for this. Yeah, because they were Thanos, they'd be 6 more. Good shout. That's the arrow split I want, chat. It's so good. It's so good. Maybe we'll get that one on our next one. Just need some credits. Hey, the Discord workers, go to JBack. You gotta link your Twitch inside of your Discord settings. And then the server setup will appear. I can sync it right now for you manually. Looking to get out in there. Nice, Jerry. Yeah, that's a good one. Will I ever be esports? Can you English that for me, please? What is an esports and how does someone be it? Help me understand. Just answer the question. Get more golds than ink, that's weird, right? It's not too unlikely. That sounds like someone that doesn't want to admit they are an esport. You call me. Wait, this doesn't work how I want it to, right? Let's just do this. This works how I want it to. I think something that's very common in the Marvel Snap community, and I saw it in Magic the Gathering and other online card games too, is a lot of people that consume a lot of content for these style of games put an incredible amount of weight and value on the concept of esports surrounding their card games. Esports doesn't make or break a game like this. It's a very, very small thing that most people won't care about that play the game. People always wonder, like, why Magic Arena hasn't implemented a spectator mode, or why Marvel Snap doesn't have that yet. It's just like, well, it's because most people couldn't care less if there's a spectator mode or tournaments to watch. I think tournaments are fun to play in, and I think all of the community-run tournaments that have been going on have been fun to watch. I've been enjoying playing in the small community tournament that I'm playing in, but like, they're not like none of the tournaments currently being put on are like pinnacles of high-level competition, right? Tekashe, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Got me. They're probably a She-Hulk Darkhawk deck, right? My deck has 5 cards in it. So we're doing okay over there. So hopefully game winning on this side. As far as me running tournaments, I spent almost 2 years running monthly Magic the Gathering tournaments on this channel with full coverage. You can find archives of them on my old YouTube channel, and they are just an incredible amount of work. To put the production on at the level that I'd be happy with costs thousands of dollars a day in production costs, on top of me having to commit to an entire day to doing coverage for it here too. It is a lot of work to do well, and it's definitely something that if I'm not doing it well, I don't want to bother doing it. Variants do not count as Series 3 complete. When you pick up a series variant for a card you own the Series 3 copy of, you still need to collect the base artwork of that card from a reserve later on down the line. So you get to play with that variant and have access to the card sooner, but it doesn't help you get Series 3 complete sooner, no. Mordor Bar Sinister. I don't know about that one. Ooh, that's a nice one for us. Tuck Maxon over there. I want a match that should put me over the rank 49 to 50 threshold, but I'm rank 55. Can anybody explain this? So, in previous ranked months, JMac, you got 10 free cubes or 1 free rank when you hit a breakpoint like that. Starting this month, you now get, 5 free ranks. Is Titania Beast good? I don't think Titania Beast is good here. Well, I guess. No, and I don't want a Titania, but I want a Viper the Bard extra, I think. If they don't do anything. If you let cards downgrade back to Series 3, does it send you back to the lower acquisition rate? Yes. So, a lot of people don't really understand how downgrading series works. So, when you're no longer Series 3 complete, or what's the way to put it? When you're Series 3 complete, it's not like something big changes. Basically, what happens with reserves is every time you open a reserve, Marvel Snap goes, every time you open a reserve that would have a card in it, Marvel Snap goes, are you Series 3 complete? If yes, give 2 to 500 tokens or 2 to 600 tokens. If no, give a Series 3 card. So, if you get to a point where you're missing Series 3 cards again, temporarily, you'll be back to that, okay, I need to open a card from these things. Should I be hoarding my reserves for the upcoming economy change? I cannot predict the future for you. There's always going to be something around the corner that may or may not be worth spending your resources for that we don't have information about currently. Viper is definitely my favorite pet card in Marvel Snap. Am I about to get arrowed? Am I about to get arrowed? Okay, Boomer, come and get me. I do not think Kang is too strong. I do think he is incredibly fucking tedious. And I think there's a good chance we beat Arrow here as well, because of our face down cards. It's just such a... It's a very flavorful design. They nailed the flavor. It's a very tedious gameplay experience. It is quite literally Sensei's dividing top for Magic the Gathering. That is not true to the person who I just timed out for misinformation in my chat. The contents of your collector's reserves are currently determined when you open them, not when you hit them on the track. It is a common misconception that that isn't the case, because Second Dinner communicated at one point that in the future, in an undetermined patch, they eventually want to make it so your contents are determined when you get them. But that is not currently the case. Yes, the only open versus earned difference with the reserves was the pre-collector's tokens patch that happened. And if you recall, a bunch of the collector's tokens reserves were broken in part because of that, right? Like that patch was a giant disaster. We can play Rodent Mystique on the last turn, which might be what we're doing here. Just pass it, honestly. Let's play these in the right order, like I have a brain.
Opponent snapped.
Can you get Series 4 and 5 cards in reserves? You can, yeah. In fact, you're guaranteed to get Series 4 cards every so many reserves. Check out this video here for a full breakdown on how reserves concepts work. God, it's actually just the most rancid gameplay experience imaginable. It's actually just awful and atrocious, and I hate it. It's not even too good. There's not a power level thing here. You know what? I apologize. I've been complaining too much. I deserve... Hold on.
Victory.
I probably confused the non-subs with the unannounced ad roll. That's fine. They'll figure it out. They should know we don't play games during the ad roll. Do we have enough arrow boosters yet? Are we close? I want arrow and viper booster on my party. I have 49 arrow boosters. 49 arrow boosters, only 21 viper boosters. Okay, we're gonna play this deck until we get one more arrow booster. And then we'll switch to a different Viper deck for the last little bit. It's on our booster farming. Yeah, the booster targeting is going to be a very welcome change. How many Viper splits are we up to? Just 9. We're working on our 10th. Home stretch for 50 more Viper boosters for the 10th split. Yeah, ink with the black Kirby crackle. That's the energy I need. Inked with the black and the white crackles are my 2 favorite splits. It was the shop rollover for people who care. That's a good shout. Still not used to it being later. Ooh, variant. Ooh. Gold with the gold crackle is definitely my favorite gold split, but I like the ink splits better than the gold overall, I think. They're my personal preference. Sandman's just not a very good card. There aren't really good Sandman decks to try Master Mold and Root it in, is the issue. Did I buy the queen? I did not. I could talk myself into like buying the $20 1200 gold variants on occasion, But like spending like $100+ on a 5,000 token variant, I can't. Even a whale has his limits. We're not quite a Kraken, chat. I also like the 5K White Queen variant is good, but there's actually some unreleased White Queen variants that I like better. Our hand's kind of bad. I think I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Is Kraken the actual term for mega whales? Yes, so Marvel Snap Krakens are like, there's been a couple articles written about, like there was a guy who bought literally every variant in the game. His 6 variant slots in the shop are just empty because he bought everything. Playing Mr. Negative, what am I? I'll play a bunch of him here soon. Look at it. And my opponent and I, chat. Playing nice, giving each other presents. Not Alex. It needs they need an actual patch to add a feature like that, unfortunately. This puts 2 sentinels in my hand. It's a damn shame we didn't have priority to get the Baron off before they moon girled. We're dead. Did we get into the creator program? Yeah, I've been in a small group of people that were in the creator program before they sent out the official confirmation stuff, Big Zawine. That's just them like formalizing it a little bit more and bringing more people in, which is good.
Escaped.
Play cards. Can you show what the first edition badges look like? The first edition badges aren't in the client yet. That's a future feature coming down the line at some point. There's a creator program. Yeah, as of today, they sent out official, formal, you're invited type things to a bunch of people. That applied. Well, I was gonna hood the Death's Domain, but now we've got a Viper. Are you regretting not getting the first edition badge on Super Skrull yet? Not even a little. Not even a little. You will get first edition badges so long as you owned a card while it was still Series 5. So, the way they're set up here, I should be expecting to beat Doctor Doom if I want to play for the center, right? For people asking about things like first edition badges, they don't exist in the client yet. It's going to be some type of watermark or something on the cards that say, hey, I was a Kraken and had this card, or a whale, before it dropped series.
Assemble.
Or I was really lucky and opened it out of a thing. So, if they Doctor Doom, that's going to be +8 in the middle, putting them to 25. And if my Rodin gets to 17, he also will be 25. And then this ties them... Well, maybe we do this. You think we do this? Do this. This beats Doctor Doom. Oh, it might lose to that. Whatever that is. Oh, can we lose the Onslaught this way? Okay, they just didn't think I could pump run in. Sure.
Victory.
In Magic news, the Lord of the Rings boosters are going to be selling $440 for 12 packs. Is that the cheapest they are? Or is that like a premium version of the pack? That's the collector's boosters. Okay, that's the premium version, sure. I wasn't very happy with this build when we played it earlier. I'm gonna go net deck from Past Jeff here real quick and grab the list we posted on YouTube this morning. I'll play a little bit more with that. Did I want to change anything out of this? I don't think so. Crab Scorpion can be replaced. Yeah, I'd buy Scorpion. It's not very good for $1. I just kind of wanted another card that's good. That Beast was good at bouncing. I plan to play a little bit of Historic when Snapcaster Mage and Lingering Souls release later this month, Seth. Maybe at the very end of the month, we'll see. It depends on when the Snap patch lines up. I can see Goose being okay. I don't know, Scorpion's just like a fine Marvel Sap card. Got okay stats. Hey, Bill Duran, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. Let's start here. I'll stew on maybe playing something else. Oh, I guess we could like Green Goblin or Angela. I probably have enough proactive things that we could Green Goblin. Yeah, let's lead into the Clutter theme a little more. We do have the sickest of Green Goblin splits. Hoping that the Viper doesn't hit on the Sakaar here. Fury and Storm, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate the Prime. Nice. Thanks, Thanos. So do you head back? London is bad for the Thanos deck. They've already used the Reality Stone, and it's pretty decent for our Clutter deck, so let's go. Yeah, Titania is a pretty generically good card. I don't know what I'd cut from here, though. The problem with trying to fit Titania into a list like this is Titania's not a turn 1 or 2 play, right? And I don't know that I really want to cut any of the top end I'm already playing for Titania. Because, like, Hood, Iceman, Master Mold, Baron, these are cards that I can all, like, play on curve. Yeah, it's possible Goblin gets stuck left, but the odds of them filling left are pretty low here, I think. Typically speaking, you don't want to fill an entire location on turn 3. It gives up too much information. Oh. Iceman feels like it really doesn't matter, huh? They can have a 21 power Thanos. Yeah, I have a 17 power Ronin though, and a Mystique to copy it. If they're playing Thanos, then they're not Shang-Chiing me. I'm glad we were immediately rewarded for putting a Green Goblin in here though. That feels good. Ha! So there's no way they win, right? I think I'm just supposed to pass here, not letting them know how many stats I'm going to have. I think is the correct play. Hey, IO, thanks for dropping your Prime off this way. Appreciate the support. You can Beast to try and get a third road. I think that's unnecessary and greedy. It's a Doombot. The Doombots. Do 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 do. Let's get Kunlun cluttered here a little bit. Not the, it's not the hood I wanted for Christmas. Hey, thanks for the Prime, Shogun. all the same on my end, so whatever is easiest for you. I guess yeah, I guess we'll pick this back up.
It's clobbering time.
They have Odin for the Goblin. No, it looks like they're a Patriot deck. Thinking Cyclops kind of confirmed that, right? So, if they play Patriot plus Mystique here, they'll gain +8 here, up to 25. Oh, sorry, up to 27. Math and stuff. Just do this. Count on. This winning the left. Oh gosh, do we lose the left because of Wasp? No, we're good, right? There's a max. Ah, we missed it by 1! Oh, we missed it by 1. Damn. 6 power Wasp is a large land. I think Rodin's always been a card that's close, old metas, and then Master Mold just adds a touch of consistency to it, right? So, like, having only Maximus as a card that really makes Rodin tick meant it just wasn't consistent enough. And with the addition of a second card that makes your Rodin powerful, there's more incentive to play this as a payoff. They said Arg, but... Oh, maybe they were arguing over the Warrior Falls. I suppose that location's not great for them. Debris is awkward here. Why is that? Looks kinda great on this board, right? Yeah, I mean they can obviously Patriot, but might actually be dead here. Hey, glad you're having fun with it, Flex buddy. Are they leaving? So if they Mystique Patriot here, they could Mystique Patriot Wasp again and have all of them. But the Mystique will die, and then the Patriot will put them to 11 here. And I'm at 7, 10 more than that. And then the Wasp is only... They can just Ultron. Yeah, that's true too. Really, man? Okay.
Victory.
You can roll 3 sets of additional daily missions per day, Shui, with the asterisk that if you don't roll those missions every single day, you can carry over up to 10 of them. I don't understand the question about unopened boxes. So I don't open my collector's reserves because I literally have every card in Marvel stat. So I just want some chance, however small it may be, to open a Series 5 card that I don't have.
Escaped.
But it is statistically insignificant that you could get a particular card. If you're not someone that's collection complete, I'd probably just be opening your boxes as you go. So, I feel like a lot of people, based on commentary that I've seen in the community, have what I feel like is pretty unrealistic expectations for the upcoming economy changes. And I don't know, maybe they're going to surprise us, but remember what Second Dinner communicated to us was their goal in changes to the economy that are coming up is they want to make new releases more accessible to people that are not Series 3 complete yet. And a lot of people seem to be assuming they're just gonna dump like a pile of extra tokens on everybody, or they're just gonna increase the rate at which we get tokens. But increasing the rate at which people get tokens doesn't really help Series 3 incomplete players get access to new releases unless they're increasing it by like an absurd amount, right? So I don't really expect changes to be coming to... I don't really expect the changes to be just, okay, everybody has more tokens now, if that makes sense. Like, I would be surprised if that's the change. It feels like they're gonna do something different from that, or more convoluted or interesting. For the people that are posting really jaded takes in chat, every time Marvel Snap has iterated on their economy, it's gotten better for the people that are playing the game, and it's gotten easier and faster to collect cards. It's never going to be perfect, but they have yet to make a significant economy change that makes things worse for us. So as far as like what my expectations are, I don't expect them to like suddenly give everybody a bunch of extra tokens, but I also don't expect things to be worse. I expect it to be another iterative improvement like we've seen a bunch of. The best place to keep up to date with upcoming content / changes is my YouTube channel. Post an update video every single time there's something meaningful to know about something coming up. Viper's a lovely draw. It's hard to know if this is snappable. We just know they're not Thanos. Their hand's kind of full for Ronads. Maybe it is snappable because of that. I mean, not only did the beta not have the token shop at all, but like when I first signed up to play Marvel Snap, the estimated time for me to get Series 3 complete was like 9 months. And now it's down to like 6 months, and I expect that number will keep going down as they keep collecting more information about their economy and how their players are engaging with it. Grey Bordered Swerve and Angelus is a bot. No, there's a Triskelion right there. Chat, I promise you I don't play against that many bots. This is not KM Best Stream. Please, please, for the love of God, don't assume my opponents are bots. They usually aren't. What deck are we playing against, chat? It's Galactus. I should probably intercept them. I didn't intercept them.
Victory.
Our deck's got a pretty solid Galactus matchup, right? Obviously, we had a Triskelion thing there, but we're playing Debris and Green Goblin and Viper. We have a lot of counterplay there. Even if we had gotten the Hobgoblin, I would have been able to Viper across our other thing. We still would have gotten him. Honestly, I think there is merit to potentially even just snapping the Green Goblin into the Necrotia here. It's a pretty solid one for us. Yeah, I'm gonna snap on having something in Death's Domain. What did they just play? Oh, I was like, I missed it. Rip. Aren't the downgrades pushing the timeline for Series 3 complete players back for 9 months? Or am I missing something? Yeah, you're missing being able to do the math on how the collection system works. The 6-month calculation computation that I was giving for how long it takes to get collection complete was always done under the assumption that we would be getting 4 new cards per month, because we've known that they were going to be giving us 4 new cards per month since the game release. That release cycle is something they were always upfront about. My 6-month number. Oh my god, are we about to get Carnage on the left? We're totally about to get Carnage on the left, chat. These Clutter decks are so unplayable into the Destroy decks.
Escaped.
Which isn't too big of a deal, because these decks are bad against Cosmo and Armor, which is pretty common, but it's a very polarized matchup that you just bounced out of. They release more cards on the months without Tuesdays. They release 1 card every week, Timmy. So the season pass months that have 5 weeks in the season pass, there's 4 direct to Series 5 releases. But it's 1 card every week, all the time. Is more accurate than 4 a month. for 4 seasons a year, we'll have a 5-week season. Hey, Green Goblin on the left here. There's a chance we get expansion diffed, but cluttering up their left side here has a lot of value. The bundles like Token Tuesday is worth it for people that are pull 3 completed. Yeah, they're great. Check out the full math on bundle breakdowns here for the month. Every time there's new bundles, data mined, I do a quick numbers/math breakdown so people can know at a glance what's worth what. Don't play Goblin on Carbonage. Solid advice. Sage even. Oh my god, we didn't get Space Stone on the left. That's good for us. Okay. Okay. And Max is just absolutely gargantuan into DC.
Snap. Victory.
How do you feel about Shag instead of Jug in the She-Hulk double attack? I think Shag is much worse. Jug, that only gives you counterplay into Galactus, which is a harder matchup otherwise, but it's a card that you can play on turn 3 on curve before you Moon Girl to make sure your hand isn't too cluttered to deploy your key card. Do you have a how to play Thanos video? No, not really. Especially not, like, there's Thanos highlights on my YouTube channel, but not since it became, like, the S tier deck. I really don't enjoy playing mirror matches in card games, so usually I avoid playing whatever the stock best deck is because I don't want to play 12 card mirrors. This does not spark joy for me personally. KM Best MS on Twitch, and they've got some content over on the YouTube side as well. They're in my opinion, they're one of the better try-hard streamers for Marvel Snap. So if you're looking for, like, how do you play Shuri, how do you play Thanos, whatever the given best deck is in a current format, they're hammering mirror matches, and happy to be doing so. Definitely someone to check out. I'm gonna jam the Maximus here so we can hopefully put a rock onto their side of the board. I guess I could have Vipered it across regardless, but this Max doesn't have much downside here. It is, I agree, Nice Mason, it's weird that they have a week off in between rounds. The next round of the tournament is this weekend. So, if we were playing against anything other than Thanos, I would Hood Beast my Hood. Or I would, like, do this, I think. But because we're playing against Thanos, there's a good chance there's not gonna be a turn 7 because of Reality Stone. So I think I need to play the game like turn 7 is unlikely to happen, because it's unlikely to happen. I will say I like that this build has Blue Marvel as a redundancy piece for Mystique. Feels pretty good. So this is 5 over here, -2 is 3, it ties. And then this goes here. This is +2 here to 10, and this is, Unfortunate they had Dino, and we don't have Rodin. Oh yeah, it does grow the Dino too, that's true. There's also a chance that we, like, get another turn here is the awkward part. I'm gonna do this just in case the reality stone us. We might still lose here. I think this is the play to win line. Rats. Gosh, we're so close here. So close. Hey, CG Bolton, thanks for the tier 1. Needed a Rodin to be able to counteract this Dorko. Yeah, both the segments from the tournament are just the first round, though. They posted all 8 of the first round matches. The second round is going up this weekend, and I believe, no, I don't believe. They told us that the people that are still in after will have to put new deck lists in if we have a patch next week. Where they posted. You can find the my tournament match here. And again, not super serious. There's 16 of us. It's an invitational style tournament. It's not like there were qualifiers or anything like that, but it's a fun group of people. I enjoyed the first round. Playing show matches is a good time. Yeah, but we have a small prize pool. I think first place is like 800 bucks or something like that. I forget. But everybody got like an appearance fee for making time to play. Yeah, like Dexter literally submitted Nick Fury for the tournament. Just give you a beat on how serious we're taking it. No, we don't know what any of the incoming changes are yet, Lore. They don't usually give us patch notes in advance. I don't have priority here, which makes Master Mold a good bit worse. Well, I guess whatever they play will refill. This is probably fine. Might be right for me to not split the difference here and just play hard for the right side. Playing into the Vibranium Mines makes me less likely to see Max, but I guess I also don't really need Max if we've double Master Molded them with the Forge. Yeah, the one time we got patch notes early was because one of the news sites messed up. Plays Cosmo. The Cosmo lets them get out of the sentries being in their hand. Maybe I'm supposed to play Ronin to the left, actually, to play around that. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to Ronin left. I also think I'm just supposed to leave now after they snap. Yeah, there's a non-zero chance for getting watched. The longest of waits into the cow zone. To be fair, though, too, if they probably didn't want to put a sentry into their hand by playing on the right? It's annoying when your opponent, like, takes actual forever. I don't know. Some people are just playing distracted or they're just slow players. Master Mold is exactly the type of cheeky, kind of annoying, all-right Marvel Snap card that I enjoy putting in my decks.
Oh, snap.
Is it gonna break the game? Is it busted? No, absolutely not. Does it seem playable with Ronin and other cards that are disruptive? Yeah, it seems like it so far. Well, the problem, Dominance, with, like, setting up Master Mold with Absorbing Man, Wong, and Moon Girl, like, what are you doing after you clog their hand? Like, what are you accomplishing with all the setup you just did? Losing the game is probably the answer, yeah. Why not Viper mid? Because I was greedy and wanted a second demon. Maybe that was wrong. So they have an unspent Shuri trigger. I don't think we can win, right? Edge. So there's no way 15 beats a Shuri trigger.
Escaped.
Yeah, I probably should have gone for the Viper Phil center on 4. I think it was my mistake, and then maybe we can win. That shuts us down from putting too many stats into the big house here.
systems go.
Max was our best possible there for sure. I don't think I have a way to beat a Shang-Chi here. This is okay into not Shang-Chi. We'd have tied if we won that, right? We would have been 2-2, or +2 and +2. All right, Chance, about that time. Non-subs, I'll see you in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You're not gonna miss any gameplay action. We're hanging out playing Marvel Snap for another little bit here yet. Listen, it tells you right in the title. It is a very dangerous room. It's not the fluffy kittens room. It is the your stuff is going to blow up here some amount of the time room. Some amount of the time equals every time. Listen, you mostly just play like Danger Room doesn't exist and hope for the best. It's not very dangerous, just 25% dangerous. 75% of the time it works every time. Hey, Purple, glad things are getting sorted out for you. Get your out, Echo. Hopefully see you later this week. Any cool master mold variants yet? None that I've seen in the wild or in my shop. I haven't sat and looked through. I haven't looked through snap.fan for different variants yet though.
Opponent snapped.
Basically never staying in against Thanos stepping on one. Not rewarding them by giving them more cubes.
Escaped.
You see the news about Lord of the Rings and Magic. I mean, we've known the Lord of the Rings set was coming for almost 2 years. It's just now finally releasing, but it's been in the works for a while. Anything too surprising there? Is the same Thanos player who snapped us on one in the previous game. Okay, and they declined to play anything this turn, which means they miss a draw step here, which is obviously lovely for us. Is there a pixel variant for every card of the game? I believe every card of the game is a pixel variant, yeah. Baron Mordor has no pixel. Really? Okay. When your card is so terrible, they don't even give you a pixel variant. He's struggling, Chad. He's struggling. It's hard out there. Trying to get a feel for Beast. As much as it hurts me to say, Beast might be out of place in this deck. It definitely feels like I don't consistently have enough, feels like I don't consistently have enough time to, like, pick these up and put them back down and still play all the other stuff out of my hand that I want to play. Might replace it with something else. Have any ideas on a bounce move hybrid? Yeah, if you look back on my YouTube channel, I've played the bounce move hybrid deck a good bit. I think it's pretty bad, especially compared to the other versions of bounce that I've worked on more recently. There are 6 unreleased Baron variants, including a pixel. Okay. Under unreleased there, though, is the keyword. Is Viper into Ebony Maw a thing? Not really. Location interaction for stuff like that tends to not be amazing into Space Stone. Oh, this line loses to Arrow. Ronin instead of Blue Marvel is better against Arrow, but it's worse against everything else. Ah, by a single point. Oh, by a single point. Soulstone giving 5 stats is so many stats. Big numbers go burr. I think I'm master molded out for the day, and I'm gonna play a different Viper deck for the last leg of the stream. We've done 6 hours of Boldy. We did a few hours of Boldy yesterday. We'll revisit him again at some point in the future, but I'm gonna continue to farm Viper boosters on something else for a little bit, I think. I actually don't have enough credits to split the arrow currently. It is unfortunate. So they're kind of locked over here, but they're also like not really locked over there. I'm gonna goose the middle. Honestly, I might even just, am I happy drawing a Vibranium next turn? I am kind of happy drawing a Vibranium next turn, right? Because the last turn is Chavez regardless. Sunspot would be an okay draw next turn. I thought we were supposed to get a PC UI update this month, or was I misinformed? You were misinformed. The timeline on the impending PC UI update was always this summer. Okay, so the max they can go on the left is... The max they can go on the left is 14. Meaning I need to put 7 into there to beat them. So if I put these here, this is a guaranteed win here. And then I can put these 2 here or here. If I count them as being at 6 here, I'm technically only down 3, and we're adding 15, meaning they need 13 to beat me. But they can't play a big thing into the middle. That being said, I'm only going up to 18 here. They're probably Shuri, right? So what happens if they Red Skull here? If they Red Skull, we end up at 1826, and they're at 24. Less than that, 21, so we win. We're 1 short on the left. Oh gosh, I counted that wrong. Math and stuff. I need 9 here, not 7. Good count, good counting, good counting. Almost flubbed that. Yeah, I did a quick count. I don't blame my wife walking in on that one, or having a sidebar in the middle of the game. Yeah, I counted 7 to 1 over. We needed 9. Just barely had enough time to cover it. We would have lost to 0 Red Skull. Would have been the thing that beat us here. But they've been playing into Vibranium Mine since early in the game, so it's pretty unlikely that they had that. My plan for the weekend, I'll be offline like most weekends. I stream Monday to Friday. Hey, what's going on, Hickahook? Thanks for the 60 months. I think we Sunspot, and then next turn we Moon Girl copy these. Hard hand size limit of 7 in Marvel Snap, and it copies from left to right, so we're gonna get extra copies of these 3 cards. We'll pass on 6 or on 5, soaking into Sunspot, and then we'll have 2 cheap She-Hulks, Titanias, Polaris, etc. to mix and match the board in the last turn. Hey, thanks for the quarter over here, Nasty. They are also potentially playing a She-Hulk deck. Almost assuredly a Darkhawk deck. We'll see what they do. They have the Quinjet here, which gives them a little bit of a leg up. Could still play Goose this turn. I mean, Goose doesn't really do anything against their Zabu deck, and I want my She-Hulks to be close to free. most stats, right? What about order?
Victory.
What was wrong with the ordering here? Our ordering was good. Is there a dino deck that counters other dino decks? I mean, you can put Rogue in your deck. Dino decks aren't really popular at where I'm at in the ladder, so it's not really something I put a lot of thought into. My favorite Darkhawk deck? I don't know. There's a bunch of good ones. I think Darkhawk's like the best card you can play for off-meta brewing at the moment. Goes into a lot of different places and feels alright into Thanos. Doesn't really accomplish a ton here, but it is.
Time's up.
Are we? We'll do this. This technically leaves us winning all three. So it's pulling Zabu out of the hub. How good is whatever card they drew that's Mr. Negative? Oh my gosh, Mr. Fantastic. Whoo! It's typically a pretty good one into TVA. It's a lot of stats.
Victory.
11 is quite a bit more. Would they have won if I hadn't Polaris? No, we're still winning here and here, right? Yeah, Goose variant is great. Captain Marvel suit on. Love to draw a Viper next turn is our best draw. Sunspot's not terrible. And then the way this works is the Forge triggers after all of my on reveals do. So with Moon Girl, I can play this here. We'll copy these three. Forge doesn't happen. And like, we'd prefer not to get leeched here, but even if we do end up getting leeched, we get to play Demon, Titania, Polaris next turn, and we're soaking it on the Sunspot. So like, feels like we're potentially okay here. the coin flip. We'd have won if we played here, right? This would have been 3 and this would have been 2. Put us to 0. 6 Viper boosters though, not bad. Slow and steady. They were at -1 there, Frondus. Not +1. Very cool deck. Yeah, this was the deck that I did a majority of our climb to infinite with this season. I think it was like 80 or 90 of the 200 cubes you need to get there. If you haven't seen this deck before, this is one of the many decks you can find highlighted 7 days a week over on the YouTube channel. Always a ton of great ideas kicking around there. I don't think they can beat 2 big things here. Because of Goose. Let's see. I feel like 36 has got to be safe there, right? Okay, I can go in on it. This goes to 5, putting us to 8, and then I have She-Hulk, Titania Demon on the last turn here. Okay, so they get to She-Hulk plus Taskmaster here. But She-Hulk doesn't win Nidvaler even Shuried. But can I beat those left? If they put them here and here, can I win? It doesn't look like it, huh? They're going to 45 and 34. Pretty sure we're dead. Whoa, they didn't have it. They didn't have it.
Victory.
Wasn't Polaris right last turn the play? Why? Explain. Instead of me telling you you're wrong, tell me why you're right. If you see a line of play that you think I messed up, there's a good chance that I did. I miss things all the time, but you don't explain why you think I was wrong, I can't really help. Heck of a game board. This is my favorite Viper deck, and I'm gonna quest to split this Viper for the 10th time. Yeah, I think the people that are like, you should have Polaris the right are like using the fact that like they know they skipped when like we couldn't realistically know they were going to skip. Is the TLDR. They do have the Angela variant I've been waiting for, the sweet split. Yeah, I think the Polaris play right is a hindsight play. I don't think it's right to make with the information we had. Armor gets us into the altar of death here. We could kill Mysterio to get a free She-Hulk the following turn. Yeah, that's true. That's a good shout. Ooh. No longer winning Death's Domain. Yeah, not playing the Mysterio could cost us here. I definitely should have played the Mysterio out last turn. Potentially the Titania too, honestly. Just I'm not gonna have time to play all of them. It would have given us a ton of soak on the Sunspot. I made the She-Hulk completely free. I want to not have priority going into the last turn because I want to be able to play armor out and not risk them also getting to play to those locations. You advise stocking credits to the update. I think there is always going to be something coming up that you could justify saving credits for. So you should do what makes you happy and sparks joy. Fuck, why is the bounce deck so good? Why do I kick my inked variants at level 1? Because I like how they look and I don't have any credits to upgrade them. Oh, that why not command actually kind of sucks. Oh, it looks like I misclicked. Can a mod fix that ban into a timeout? This should have been a timeout. Instead of asking, why not make X play, write a justification for the why the play you are suggesting is better than what Jeff did. Love to put an armor on the Nexus. Favorite variant of the game. I like the black suit Captain Marvel. That one's really slick. When you split an ink, does it stay in inked? No, the previous splits on your card don't impact the following splits, other than the fact that you can't get the same split twice. Truly, chat, is there anything better than a couple of phenomenal jugs? What more could you want out of life than a pair of big, beautiful jugs? They technically have priority here, right? Could screw with us, get arrowed and get messed up. We could end up like arrowing them, and then they could end up arrowing us and us jug the arrow back into the Nexus. Is that reality we could be living in? Yeah, it could be right to Polaris the center to grab the lizard there, is true. They're stuck in the pre-roll ad. I think the pre-roll's off at the moment. She-Hulk is a Series 3 card. This entire deck is Series 3. She-Hulk and Titania downgraded last month or the month before. They were in the first round of downgrades from 4 to 3. Just actual worst case scenario. Or jugs. It's very easy to like be like Shuri and Thanos are cracked, and like I hope they change those cards, but it's really important to remember that a big part of why Shuri and Thanos are the best decks in Marvel Snap right now are because they're the two best Arrow decks. Yeah, if you like a given split and the border on it, stop upgrading it, is the wisdom I would give, for sure. That username is great, isn't it? Kilometers Morales. LOL. So I get to armor here. Keeping our Hulk lad safe. And then we could soak on 5 into She-Hulk and Friends on 6. Why are my Hulks inked? Because they use the same cosmetic split as the card they were transformed from. So these two was Demon and the Hood. That's why they have the Rainbow Crackle. And then this was my Titania. Yeah, we're gonna get to toss Rock into Rickety Bridge on the last turn, which is nice. And 17 over here on the left like it's hot.
Victory.
Ghost Rider flyby. Thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We're getting close, chat. We're getting close. Just 13 more boosters. 13 more boosters until Viper can disappoint me again. Will I wait to split her on stream? I have better luck splitting off stream, so probably not. Why don't I use Moon Miles anymore? Because it is much worse against Leech than this deck is. So this is the superior variation of Moon Girl double stuff up. Well, shit. Fair's fair. Diff! God damn it! Are you kidding me? Sorry, I forgot to say who I wanted to get diffed, I guess. There was an X-Mansion diff here. It wasn't in the direction that I was hoping for the diff to occur. Someone was diffed. It's me. I got diffed. It's me. This'll pull the domino out of the Space Throne, which means I'll have to commit another card to the right to win it. Which seems good for us, because remember, they're not a Sandman deck. The Sandman was random here, so they don't necessarily have cards to let them play well into this. They could be a Doctor Doom deck with this Jubilee. Oh, they're a hella deck. Okay. Huh. They've only discarded Giganto. That means we're a coin flip against a Hela, right? This puts me +4 in the middle up to 19. Oh, we're not a coin flip because they play Hela on the right. Fuck. Wait, what shop is in the middle? Listen, chat, I took a calculated risk. It just turns out I'm pretty bad at math. Oh my god, I just clicked the wrong button. Well, I'm glad we were in between games. I meant to snooze my upcoming ad roll, but I hit it. Sorry, not subs. We'll be back in a second. We're hanging out for a little bit here. To Icy, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. The gamble because Killmonger isn't real. Yeah, I don't know that I ever play around Killmonger out of their deck. They had a pretty random assortment of cards. Math majors calculate the value of letters. Adding numbers is elementary school. That's true, you know. Does turn 7 give an extra booster? It does, yeah. Yeah, you get up to 7 boosters from a game. going on? What's going on, Lucas? Thanks for the quarter of a year. Afternoon. Fully Keg. I'd be less annoyed at Keg existing if it gave me an extra booster. We're 13 boosters off the Viper split. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. I believe it's gonna be a sick Kirby Crackle with an ink. I like the inks more than the gold, so I'm really hoping we get an ink. Realistically, she's just gonna disappoint us again with another rainbow background, but we can dream. I think Nimrod can be reliable without Shuri. I don't think Nimrod is reliable even with Shuri, so follow your heart. You do you. Seek the things that spark joy. You know what? Octopus Head Viper. It's not a bad piece of art, but it's worse than this one, in my opinion. There's a unreleased Viper variant that's relatively good, that I wouldn't mind splitting a couple of times. You are really, really hot. I thank you, opponent. I try. Let's kick him out of the aisle here. Need a She-Hulk variant. She-Hulk's on the list of cards that I don't really love any of the variants currently available for it. We're guaranteed to draw Chavez next turn. Our hand's pretty bad, right? No Moon Girl, no She-Hulk, no Hood. I think we're out when they snap-a-lap us.
Escape.
Yeah, the Peach Bubba Kush She-Hulk is the one I'm waiting on too. Hopefully we get that one in a bundle, so I don't have to like wait for it to appear in my shop. Is my hope. We like putting Hood into the Necrosha so that way it can be -4 on our opponent's side of the board when we inevitably draw our wonderful Viper. Oh, random crap in our hand is so bad for us. I guess this isn't terrible because the She-Hulk and Demon happen to be... Go right! Go right! God damn it. Never a lucky rubber ducky. I guess we put this down, and then I can Chavez plus double Demon on the last turn. Thanks, Camplahan. So Chavez here is +7, puts us to 3. Demon. tying a Modok in the middle. Lockjaw. Everybody clench. Squirrel down. It's been a while since I've seen Lockjaw discard.
Victory.
Hot second. Brave Squirrel jumped out in front of Gambit, took one for the team. The hero we needed. Titania is never an early turn play. She's kind of part of a build our own 6-drop at the end. Okay, should suck for us. Well, the good news is their White Queen is not very good. Looking forward to hopefully being able to play Cerebro if there's a little bit less Soul Stones and Red Skulls running around in the format. That's definitely my favorite archetype that just isn't quite playable into the current Marvel stat metagame. Hood. Hood. It's funny how skewed the matchmaking can be. It's really important to pay attention to how easily skewed the matchmaking can make your feelings on things. I was like, man, we've run into this Zabu Quinjet deck a lot today, but we've just like played against the same 2 or 3 people that have all been playing it several times today. So it's not like there's a lot of it. It's just that the same couple of people have been rocking it. Definitely just a full soak here into She-Hulk, Demon, Titania, Juggernaut on the last turn. So we'll Jug here. And then play these 2 here for 17 up to 30. Might not be good enough. I'd rather, this is better actually, right? Yeah, I think this is better. Go left! Go left! Whoo! Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. a solid start here. See the Moon Girl to have kind of the best possible. Well, shoot. I should have waited to see if they were going to reality stone in the middle. I just figured they wouldn't, but they played a card there. I guess I should have waited half a second. You ever consider Scarlet Witch for Goose? It would have been useful into that bar. This deck doesn't really suffer from a lot of location variance. So I think spending a slot on a card that helps mitigate location variance would be a waste.
Wind, aid my hand.
This is bad into their Juggernaut. Just Shuri, okay. And if they're a Shuri deck, the big house is probably bad for them, right? There's our gal. There's our gal. Ugh, Captain Marvel is so good. Why would you put good cards like Captain Marvel in your deck? Neat combination of stuff from the opponent here. Definitely did.
Escape. Snap. Opponent snapped.
Do you have any favorite physical deck building games? So, deck building games aren't something my board game group really likes playing because the skill differential between people who are hardcore card gamers and people who aren't tends to be pretty wide in those style of games. So it tends to not be the most fun / balanced gameplay experience for everyone involved if you're like mixing and matching like Magic the Gathering players and people that play games like Snap with people that are more casual gamers. We also don't really do co-op games because the way co-op games tend to end up, in my experience, is with just kind of one person directing all the traffic in a way that tends to not be super fun for a lot of people. So we usually err on the side of resource management games that tend to be on the higher variant side of things. Tend to be the most fun for everybody playing, in my experience. I mean, we're not talking about video games, Christian. I agree. It Takes Two is like S tier video gaming, or we're talking about like physical board games. Very different can of worms. Sure. We put a couple of stats into play here. Couple, 2, 3.
Victory.
For people that are now recommending me board games in chat, I guess we don't talk about this on stream a lot, but just to give you context. I don't have my board game picture handy. Twitter search isn't working. Is usually where I grab my board game picture from. Weird. There's an entire wall of board games in my office, like hundreds of games. This isn't the wall. This is just like a couple of top recommendations. The wall really hammers home. This is not. We are not a super casual board gaming house. Like my basement has 9-foot ceilings, and there is a, what is it, like a 10-foot across shelf stacked floor to ceiling with board games. This was a person that had the off-meta Shuri deck that Captain marveled us earlier. That is the Marvel dice throne in the back, in the middle of the shelf. I'm gonna throw some more Marvel stuff up there. That was one we had sitting in the collection. I don't quite want to play into here yet, because if we draw Moon Girl next turn, I want to be able to double these cleanly without worrying about this. Okay, and now we're not Moon Girling, so we'll go ahead and just play these out so we don't risk Vipering into the Grand Central. Our Juggernaut is not amazing against their deck because we know that they're playing Captain Marvel. No, pretty much all the games we play, like I said, are more casual stuff. Like if something takes more than 45 minutes, it's usually not something we're interested in. We're just passing. If we're truly a skilled card gamer, this Moon Girl's gonna hit off the Grand Central and give us a second She-Hulk for next turn. Okay, now noteworthy here. If I soak 2 into Sunspot, it's gonna take the Monster Metropolis bonus away from their She-Hulk. So I want to leave 2 energy up when we finish this turn. What if we do this? This kind of plays for all of it. This will give us +6 here up to 17. It's going to give them -3 down to 12. There's permutations of this game that it's kind of hard to compute because of Captain Marvel. We're going to end up short. Dr. Doom's a good one. If you don't have Titania, you can replace her with Rocket Raccoon in this deck.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we did it. Holy crap. I thought we were dead there. I didn't realize that we were Xaxes tied here. And then if she jumps to here, we're winning here and here. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if them playing the Lizard here was a mistake, so the Captain couldn't have the flexibility to move across. Maybe they didn't have the Dr. Doom in hand when they played the Lizard here. But I feel like if they know their turn 6 is Doom, they're probably supposed to spread the Lizard out to give Marvel the max flexibility. Seven more Viper boosties. I really don't love Valken anything without Hawk at the moment, or Bast. Those 2 cards really supplement her well. You can just kind of play her as a tech card in a few different things, but she just has some awkwardness because she's medium into Arrow and she's medium into Leech. Like the Patriot deck that I posted with this week is probably my favorite Valk deck right now, and that deck at least mitigates the Arrow downside by the fact that it fills the board up nicely. Fixes one of the 2 problems she kind of has. Let's do this. Noteworthy here that Demon gets larger inside of DC. No abilities. We just kick him out of the island here. Yeah, I think the Patriot deck is up there for one of my preferred B-list decks right now for sure. Obviously a little bit below the Shuri and the Thanos decks, but it's got some of the right tools in the format for sure. So we know that we're drawing Chavez next turn. And I could Demon already as well. I think this is like Polaris plus armor here. And that leaves us the flex on the Chavez plus Demon next turn. We gotta go here, unfortunately.
Escaped.
All right, let's close out the last little bit of the stream here today. A little bit more moldy locks, huh? With my tracker die. Untapped. Do y'all still see me? Weird, the tracker died. Scrambled egg. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Kick untapped real quick. There we go. Weird. Also choke for a second. Speaking of Bast. Damn it, Bobby. It looks like we're getting bounce decked, which means this green goblin is not great. Oh, the Starlit Citadel means that the Sanctum's about to shuffle. Okay. Interesting. Well, thanks for taking the time to sort that out, Scrambly. Every time you drop by each month and tap that button, it puts a few dollars in my pocket, so I appreciate you taking the time. Hope your Wednesday's going all right overall. Well, that did not end up how we wanted it to, necessarily. When you switch decks, can you give a quick intro of the deck and what it's trying to do? I mean, there's always people coming in and out of the stream constantly, so like doing a deck tech at the beginning still misses a pretty significant number of people over the course of the day. You can see the cards here on the overlay. If you have a specific question about something, always feel free to ask, but in general, I'd recommend just like reading what's going on and trying to get a feel for what the cards are. So one of these is +4. This beat Chavez. If the real Mysterio is here, they're gonna go to 10, 19. We're one shy of beating a Chavez if the real Mysterio is right. The real Mysterio must be big.
Victory.
Yes, in general, you should sequence Iceman before Mold. That is correct. Flubbed that sequencing there while I was talking to chat. Why do I never play the Thanos Lockjaw deck? Because I don't enjoy playing mirror matches, and I play card games to have fun. So if I don't enjoy doing something, I don't do it. Is there a Twitch plugin for Snap like Hearthstone? There is a plugin that lets the users mouse over all of the cards while they're watching the stream. However, I, as one of the largest Snap streamers on the platform, think it's better to deliver an inferior product to my viewers, so I intentionally don't use it. Viper this across. We're gonna want to play the demon out before the Grand Central hits, but we can wait a turn. The little moves deck is not competitive in the current format. It's not disruptive enough or generating big enough numbers to be reasonable into any of the decks people are playing. Queuing with my Ronin deck into a discard deck. Feels rough. Feels sag, man. How's Ronin feeling with Master Mold? I mean, it's better than it was previously. Is it good enough to be competitive? Maybe? I don't know. Big maybe. How do I have all of these variants? I've been playing Marvel Snap for almost a year. The closed beta came out last summer. I've also spent a very large amount of money on Marvel Snap. Yeah, I mean, New York basically removes all skill from these endgame situations. We're essentially just like flipping a coin. Each of us can move anything, any which way. For the people wondering why I didn't play, the demon out, there was a Sandman in play. Someone asked earlier, and I didn't get to the question. They said, I tend to like to play Hood to the middle face-down location as opposed to the right one. Is playing to the right one better to mitigate variance if you plan to Viper it? So, it's better to do that into something like the Space Throne. However, it's worse if the center location flips up into something like the Bar with no name. Or Oscorp Tower, somewhere that's positive for me to have the Hood play into. Can you hoard reserves for the variant rush? You can, yes. The contents of your reserves are determined when you open them, not when you acquire them. Our hand's kind of mediocre here. I'm gonna bounce.
Escaped.
Okay, chat. For our ad segment for the next little bit, instead of running a manual ad, we're going to do something a little bit interactive that subs don't get out of. I apologize. Did you know, chat, prom season is coming up and wedding season, and the Men's Warehouse here has lots of different suits and tuxes that you could rent, and we're going to poke around and click in here on their site for a little bit. You work there, that's fancy. Their site's kinda cool. I was clicking at this to see what was going on. So you can click into these different things and see them. And they have a try it on feature. So you can zoom in on the different stuff here. But I was expecting this to be kind of janky, but I uploaded my picture earlier. So we have myself masterfully here in my getup. I can click on this one. And it dresses you in the suit from the picture. Like I was not expecting this to look nearly that good. Like I was expecting just like some kind of it like actually generates it and like fits it over me. Like this is I could like tweet this and people would think that it's really me. I like blue, chat. Let's see what I look like. Let's see what I look like in blue. They takes them a second. It says, hold tight, we're getting you dressed. I realize now after looking at it, I probably shouldn't have had my hands in my pockets because that does look a little awkward. I should have given like a, it'd probably be better if we did like a jazz hands. Oh yeah, side-by-side comparison, that's a good one. We'd look good as a Viper variant. Odd reveal, wears a suit. Listen, chat, my Twitter profile picture is me in a suit coat, okay? It isn't quite as snazzy as this one or this fancy. I like this fancy blue. And should have the finger guns maybe would have been better. Rank 99 versus rank 100. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. What other colors? See more styles. I always need more styles, chat. Unsubbed versus sub. See, you get it now. Ooh, I like this. We got like the accent colors here on the edge. The tie is nice contrast here. I wear a suit for work. Sometimes I just want to be a slob, but we look good. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Look, this is, honestly, chat, look at this. This is, I am very, very impressed at the technology here of putting me into, so I probably shouldn't be, but like, I was expecting to not look nearly this snazzy in all of these things. We look rather dapper. I should have thought ahead. I should have done more poses so we could try more poses. So weird, shark suit. I think shark suit's a different kind of warehouse. Do they have a red one? Oh, that's a good question. All right, see more styles. We have filters. Are there more crazy colors if we click proms and formals? This is the men's warehouse. We're checking them out as a sponsor thing. I really like all these blues. I'm a sucker for a dark blue, chat. Oh, we got a little patterned print here. Do they have dresses in the men's? I don't think they have. Oh, there's little tiny children suits. That's adorable. Barrowing. Oh, weddings, props for tuxedos. No, I don't think so, chat. Hey, Ash Universe, thanks for the sub gift. The models look faked. I mean, they're not as authentic as me. For rental, red is not available. Yeah, it looks like they're mostly blues and grays. Although I will say it's funny that they put the people in their default ones just like in suits all ready to start. I think they're AI generated models, so I think they're real people. It's just pretty common for them to like touch up models inside of Photoshop, right? You can see what an actual person looks like inside of the suit. I like how they put pictures in here of like other people that are just like aren't in the suit by default. You think they'd pre-gen them, right? Chad GPT. I didn't realize they had kid suits. We're gonna put Jake in one. I might show this to the boys later. I think they'd get a kick out of putting themselves in a suit. Suit stream wed. Maybe we'll have to. This thing gets me dressed way quicker than I get myself dressed. We should put the kid suit on ourselves. All right, let's. Oh no, wait, hold on. I wanted to see, there was like Look at the fancy print one. This is more my speed, chat. This is got a little bit of flair. Still in the blues that I like, but there's some flair to it. There's a good looking lad. All right, child suit. Do they have it for the kids? They don't have it for the kids. Rats. Fine. I could probably put my kid's picture into the adult suit. The try it on feature isn't for the juniors. Getting dressed up is hard with kids in the mix. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done anything super formal with mine. My oldest is only 9, and Declan is almost 8. That is smart. Probably smart to not have an AI thing working with kids' pictures. That is a good... Yep. Ah, the internet. Home to wonderful and terrible things. Well, I like the purple. I would like to be purpled, please. I regret not having finger guns for the template photo. All right, let's get back to Snap. It is a little Thanos purple, isn't it? Snap a lap for another half hour or so before we close it out. Blue is mostly my color. You're not wrong. We snap hood into Viper in this house, chat. And we collect the cubes. Of your finest cubes, please. Woo! Okay, we can play a not Viper deck. We should look at the deck building channel and play that deck. I got my last Viper booster, so maybe... This is quite the brew we have here. This is quite the brew. These are certainly 12 legal Marvel Snap cards. Is there a setting to make your tracker transparent like mine? No, I'm doing that through my OBS software. Pay to lose. Yeah, exactly. I can't do it, chat. I just don't enjoy Galactus. I don't want to play Thanos beers. Sedge. All right, we're going to play a non-Viper deck, though, because I hit my Viper split. I have to wait till tonight to buy credits, though. What do we want to play? Let's wrap up with some Mr. Negative. This is one of my favorite decks. Hopefully this deck will be more competitive here when we get a balanced pass next week. Played a little bit of this the other day and it was fine. Fine and fun. We did. We hit exactly 50 boosters for the Viper. Our opponent retreated on turn 1, and we won the thing. No Zabu. I am very confident that Psylocke is better than Zabu in this deck, and that I don't want both. The reason why Psylocke is better than Zabu in this deck is because in the games where you're not accelerating to Mr. Negative on turn 3, you really want to be accelerating into Sarah or Magic on turn 4. That being said, this hand has neither Psylocke nor Mr. Negative, so we're probably dead. We could draw it here, but... Take a mulligan.
Escaped.
Yeah, I'm tapped on credits, Friars. I split a couple other things kind of aggressively looking for some more inks for a deck the other day. I burned through all my extra credits I had stored up. Is Valkyrie irreplaceable here? You can play Shang-Chi, but Valkyrie is pretty good in this archetype. How do we have 305 credits? I might have bought a fast upgrade. Don't judge me, they're my credits, I can spend them how I want. I know Angela's gonna end up sliding here, but in case this is like a Oscorp tower or something else that I don't really want to play into, I want to chill for now. Just chilling. Now, the annoying thing here about Ebony Maw is that it implies that they're a Doctor Doom deck, so they're going to be able to get into the Sanctum. Or not, they're just Shuri. They're just Sora and Shuri here then, right? Quirky Galactus is definitely possible.
Opponent snapped.
I have Valkyr for whatever they're about to Shuri out. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. Do you believe in Cosmo and taking my cubes? Should have brought protection, opponent. Should have brought protection. Maybe I should have bishoped into Sarah and then Valked on the last turn. I think we're good here. Yeah, we didn't even draw any of our busted Mr. Negative cards. Think Negasonic will pop or fizzle on release. I was set as an activator for Nimrod, but then I played Nimrod and realized it didn't seem to do anything. So, the big thing that Negasonic will do for Nimrod, Itexel, is that it gives you an easy way to pop Nimrod twice in the same game without needing to ramp into it. It's also worth noting that, what's it called? It's also worth noting that I expect Teenage Warhead to likely be good in like interactive disruptive decks outside of just the Nimrod shell, I think. Toss Sauce, thanks for the third of the year. So I think Nimrod's the obvious application, but I'm gonna look at for applications outside of that too, I think. They fixed the price of that Ironheart variant. I don't believe so. I've had it for a little bit. We wait on this because I want to be able to play Sarah on turn 4. Getting Sarah out on turn 4 is more important than getting Bishop down on turn 3. Thanks, Doss. I agree that Teenage Warhead is probably not playable in a world where Thanos is still very good. I think that is a good and reasonable take. I think if Thanos is A or S tier after the patch, that Teenage Warhead is probably a lot less good than we want her to be. I will say she'll still probably be good as an enabler for things like Nimrod. It'll just be important that you're able to maintain priority going into the turn after you play her, so that way you can trigger her before your opponent can trigger her with the stone. What do you think will be the best card added this month? Probably Warhead or Kitty Pryde. Master Mold seems like an alright card, but just alright would be my descriptor. Play this out so you can play a 4-drop next turn, since we've got a couple of those. Bring it to Mr. Negative regardless. Make sure we sequence this right so we can Mystique the Blue Marvel given the option. Yeah, I'm gonna make a couple of sentries here actually. With the Elysium and double Blue Marvel getting some sentries going sounds great here, right? I'm picking up what's getting put down here. I can also Iron Man up. Then Kitty Pryde bounce decks will generally want Master Mode All-Star, is he not a factor? I was underwhelmed. I was underwhelmed by Master Mold inside of the bounce decks today. What do we think, chat? Second Blue Marvel or Iron Man? Or second Iron Man? I think it's second Blue Marvel. Yeah, I think Kitty Pryde, especially with Hitmonkey coming quickly as the April Season Pass card, I'll basically want to like tear the bounce deck down to studs and rethink how it's built in its entirety. I think it'll just be a different deck. Opponent.
I am Iron Man.
Devil Lano's real good here. We can Valk, let's go Bast, Valk, this. I'm only adding 5 here though. Running the left, obviously. They're going to 16. We're also going to 16, which means the fact that we're going to win the left by a lot lets us win the tiebreaker. Sick. Oh, wait, they're also just only at... No, they're at 18 in the middle. Okay, yeah. So this Valk is insane here. Just everything's base power to 3, and then they all get +2 from the Blue Marvels. This is a 5 power sentinel here because we have Marvel.
Victory.
All right, chat, it is 4:30. I appreciate everybody that stuck through the end of the stream today. I'm gonna go ahead and pop on off. I'll be back again tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Remember, if you're looking for more content from myself, our best Master Mold deck that we tried out on the first day is up on my Oglandia Snap YouTube channel now. Daily highlights there, 7 days a week, as always. Hopefully, see y'all back again soon.